Hello everybody, and welcome back to the CrossCode EXP Challenge Run stream. A stream where we are trying to show that it is possible to beat this awesome action RPG while permanently stuck at level 1. When we last left off, we actually managed to beat the first Apollo battle, which I still can't believe, if I'm being perfectly honest. But it definitely makes me excited for the future of this run, because while being stuck at level 1 is a huge disadvantage, it also makes the fights a lot more challenging and a lot more interesting, kind of making it seem almost more like a puzzle. And I think we'll get to see that more and more as we continue going forward. Especially since now it's becoming a game of trying to find the best equipment we possibly can. And yeah, I'm definitely very excited with regards to that. Now, as for what we're going to be doing this stream, I don't foresee us getting to the first, main dungeon. And the reason for that is that, well, we have a lot of ground to cover. So, in terms of where we have to go, we have all of Burton Trail to explore, which is a fairly large area. On top of that, however, I also intend to backtrack a bit to do some side quests in Autumn's Rise that might not have been available before, or might not have been easily accessible before. I see. Topper Nicholson says, good morning, and also, and Tom Dats. Hi Topper, good to see you here. But yeah, so, as I was saying, today we're going to be primarily doing a lot of side questing, starting in Autumn's Rise. We'll probably go to Burton Trail to get some better equipment, and we might circle back for a special boss fight in Autumn's Rise, but that will remain to be seen. So, but before I do any of that, I think it's important that we start some quests first. And yeah. So, now that the stream is starting, how's everyone doing tonight? Zatray says hi. Hi, Zatray. Thank you for coming. Good to see you here. How are you doing tonight? Zatray, doing well. How are you? Oh, I'm actually doing very well. Thank you for asking. This is, I've been really excited for tonight, especially after the previous stream, because we managed to beat an optional boss effectively with lower leveled equipment, and that just got me so excited. I also had some nice dinner, and oh, I forgot to mention this. I am looking forward to next week because I'm going on vacation with some family. I actually won't be able to stream next week because I'll be away from my monitor. So while I usually stream Tuesdays and Thursdays at 7 p.m., I won't be streaming next week because of vacation. I'm sure you guys can understand that, but after next week, everything will be back to normal, Tuesdays and Thursdays at 7 p.m. Copper Nicholson, doing good. Just got back from the doctor's, found out some... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad to hear you're getting what you need to feel better, Copper. That's so important. Zatray, ooh, nice. Thanks for the well wishes, Zatray. Copper Nicholson, word of advice, always wear blue jeans when dealing with poison ivy. That's sound advice, I'll definitely take it. Fun fact, I actually was in the Boy Scouts for many years, and I remember getting so many rashes from, poison ivy, but very often, but more especially from mosquito bites. There was one summer camp I went to where I didn't put on bug spray properly on my left arm, and on a 4 or 5 hour car ride back home, I just had mosquito bites as far as the eye could see on my left arm, and it itched so badly. So, if you ever go outdoors for a long time, make sure to bring some good bug spray. Anyway, back to the game. Ah! Huh? Sorry! I just had the most traumatic event ever. Seriously. I'm still shaking. Hi. Yeah, hi. Again, sorry. I'm normally not so jumpy. I mean, you won't believe what happened. I was running on an off-road path here in Burton Trail. Suddenly, this huge and vicious bunny creature attacked me from the side. I was so surprised, I just ran down here and collapsed. I mean, I heard there was a super strong monster in the mountains, but I can't believe it. I still have to become much stronger. You know what? Huh? You're right. I shouldn't be scared of some monster. It's just a game, right? I should find this thing and give it a good whacking. Right, but how about you help me? You know, ease into the action and all that jazz? Huh? I'll reward you too, come on! And here, ladies and gentlemen, is one of the funniest quests in the game, the legendary bunny. No, we'll definitely take this, it's pretty straightforward, and of course we need the credits. Copper Nicholson asks, why would you go outdoors when you could be playing more CrossCode? Well, this was before, when I was talking about going outdoors, this was before CrossCode was invented. But even after CrossCode was invented, I'd still say going outdoors is a fantastic thing to do, especially now. My folks back home were actually telling me about how they had gotten into a new routine of like going to parks to just walk on the weekends, and they were saying it was the most refreshing thing, especially when they're being cooped up all the times. Zatra says, going outdoors is nice, I love nature. Oh, same dude, me too. Yeah, and it's like, you don't realize how much you miss the outdoors until you actually go for a walk in the park, or go for like a hike on a trail. And you just, you know, drop everything, just be there out in nature. It is one of the most relaxing things you can do. And on top of that, it's also really healthy for you. Getting that fresh air, that vitamin D, and from the sun, and of course, perhaps going into an area you've never been to before. There are, I know at least in the United States, there are actually a lot of different trails you can go to. And I really enjoy going to a lot of them, just because even if they're all forests, it's still like you can, in the areas around where I'm at, it's still very, very cool to go exploring new areas. But yeah. Yeah, thank you so much. I think we should start by asking my friends about that thing. Both of them are pretty smart, and they always know stuff. One of them is a Hetzicast and is in Rookie Harbor. Not sure exactly where he is, though. I remember him saying something about an inn he loves. The other is a Tri-Blader. He should be at the Obelisk in Autumn's Rise. I'll send word to both of them via direct link so they know that you're coming. Ugh. Sorry, I'm not a fan of this messaging. I like to handle things personally. While you talk to those guys, I'll talk to people here. By the way, what's your name? I'm Jean. Leia, hi! Is your speech module jammed or something? Kinda seems like it. Ah, I see. Must be hard using the direct link. I'll include this in my message to the guys. Alright, Leia, let's begin. And thus begins the questline. Before we do that, oh, by the way, in case you're thinking bunnies can't be dangerous, let me show you this. Bunnies? We're currently fighting cute little bunnies? So, as you notice, because we're, oh my, that's a lot of damage, yeah. Because we're at level 1, the bunnies are almost doing like a third of our health on every attack. So, when we, yeah, Zatra, you're mentioning they're tanking the hits. Well, that is definitely because we're level 1. I mean, look how little damage this is. And these are not supposed to be difficult enemies. I mean, just, the damage is pitiful. Oh no, I swear, if we die this early to bunnies, I'll be disappointed with myself, because I find these enemies honestly easier than the hedgehogs from the previous area. And by the way, look at the level gap. These are level 13. And we're level 1. Oh well. We'll have to make do with our equipment. And I think that's enough of that particular fight. Don't want to die too early. Oh. Copper Initial Phone. Technically, you're not supposed to call bunnies cute. Judy Hopps was very clear about that. Zach's right. Wow. Yeah. You definitely have to be careful. There's a lot of enemies you wouldn't expect in this game. Most of them are pretty funny, but they can also be quite challenging. And the bunnies are a perfect example of that. But then again, if Monty Python has taught me anything, it's that bunnies are very dangerous. Out of curiosity, have you guys watched Monty Python and the Holy Grail? Hopper Nicholson. Yes, who hasn't? I mean, you'd be surprised. Even though I think it's like one of those films you just have to see, there are still plenty of people who have never seen it, and my advice to them is definitely check it out if you can. Zach's right. I've only seen the movie through clips. Well, then you know at least some of the references. I will say, if you ever get the chance to see the movie in full, Zach, by all means go for it. It's one of those films you have to see at least once in your life. That's at least my opinion. It's so funny, but it has such great scenes, and a lot of the jokes are parodied today. That's right, gotcha, I'll put them on my list. Awesome, dude. If you ever do get to see it, let me know what you think and what your favorite scenes were. There are some really good moments, though I'll try my best not to spoil the film. So yeah, while we're at it, let's check the botanics. Okay, so I do need to filter some omega ball plants and some beta water blades. Those should be pretty easy to find. Okay. In that case, let's actually go through a walk back through Autumn's Rise. So, for those who have never actually seen this area before, or might be joining the stream for the first time, this is Autumn's Rise. It is the first major area in the game. It's beautiful, has a fall-like atmosphere, has some fun hedgehogs to fight bulls. There's gophers, which we aren't seeing right now. But most importantly, the reason why we're back here, even though we spent a lot of time here last stream, is because we're looking to finish up the botanics. So, in CrossCode, one of the cool things is that you gain this part of your journal where you record the drops from different botanics, and these items can be used to trade stuff back at the markets and such. Now, besides being useful just to have this on hand without having to go to Google, it's also good because there is a long-term quest line that at the end of it will reward a circuit point, and it only requires us to collect plants, so it's definitely one we want to go for, because if we can't earn XP, well, the skill tree we have in this game, which is very diverse, usually requires skill points from leveling up. Now, since we can't level up, of course we can't get most of these, but there are a few quests, most of them pretty long, that reward CP. There's only a few of them, so we'll have to spend our CP very wisely. But whenever we find those quests, we're going to try and go for them, even though quite a few of them are quite difficult. Copper Nicholson, why did they ever stop making Monty Python movies? I'm honestly not sure. I think it has to do with the different people in the studio going off to do different things, and that's totally fine. They're the Monty Python troupe, I think it was called, lasted for quite a while and had a pretty big impact on comedy, especially in Britain. But yeah, so the plants we are looking out for are botanics. Yeah, plants we're looking out for are the omega ball plant, which looks like this, and the beta water blades, which look like this. If we see either of those, we should try to destroy as many of those as possible until we complete this, because once that's completed, then we can continue on to get the botanics in the next area. And I think I see some beta water blades down there. However, I want to make sure I'm not missing omega ball plants, as they tend to be in higher areas. Oh no! I accidentally hit some enemies. Now it begins. You're mine. Yes, yes. Okay. Nice. Would you like the challenge layer, Don? Yeah. But yeah, if you've never seen these enemies before, the animations are just so much fun. Like the little, what are they called? Gophers with their headphones on. I was not using. Okay, beta water blaze, nice. I go over to the left. I think it's. Oh, I have to go over there. Right. Yeah. So let's go get these water blades. Or rather the omega ball plants. Yeah. Copper Nicholson. Wait, is that a black Tauros? No, Copper Nicholson. That is not a Tauros, though it does kind of look like one. This is actually called a red-eyed bovine. Now, earlier in this area, these guys might have looked a bit browner. That's because this is a slightly different variant. It has more health and attack and all that stuff. So, sometimes CrossCode recolors enemies, but more often than not, it likes to try and create unique enemies, which I really appreciate. Copper, darn, so I guess there's no Miltanks in this game. Unfortunately, no, this is not a Pokemon game. Although, I will say, this game does love to make a lot of references to other video games. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, like this. This is a key item for, I think, one of the better stuff in the game, and look at this, Master Ball. Heroes want to use this device to capture legendary fiends. Trust me, there is a lot more where that came from with references. So, whenever we pick up key items, more often than not, it's a reference to something else. Yeah, I'm going to check the botanics again, since I think we still need, yep, just one more. Okay. So, let's see here. I think the fastest way for me to get ball plant will be to go down here. Copper Nicholson. References to video games, are there any cardboard boxes? I mean, I'm sure there's cardboard boxes at different places in this game, but in terms of like a direct reference to Metal Gear Solid with cardboard boxes, I'm not sure, though I wouldn't be surprised if there was. This is definitely the kind of game that would make that kind of a reference. There is actually at least one Dark Souls reference that I know of from a previous playthrough, though. I'll only bring that up if we pick up the key item later on. It's for a side quest. There we go. Now let's see here. Are there any red ball plants up here? Up, there's one. Nice. There we go. Copper Nicholson. Those waterfalls look so weird. Well, to be fair, it was kind of brought up before in the tutorial or in the prologue, but lots of stuff in. Remember that this is meant to be a well, Crossworlds is an MMORPG in the lore. So, truthfully, we aren't actually playing in a real environment, even though it is on a real planet. That's one of the cool things about the lore. Zatre, how many times have you played this game? Good question, Zatre. I've actually played through this game twice. I've loved it both times. And this will be my third playthrough. Though, what's cool about CrossCode is after you beat the game for the first time on the PC at least, you actually get access to different, you actually get access to New Game Plus, which gives you a lot of different options you can use to make the game harder or easier or sillier for a new playthrough. And this is actually what is allowing this run to be possible. I used one of the New Game Plus features, which is Disable XP, in order to be able to play through the game without being able to earn XP. So that does two things. First, it gives you this game a lot of replay value, and second, it actually provides incentive to do achievements outside of just like Steam achievements or something like that, because when you earn achievements, you actually get these things called trophies, which reward trophy points. And see how I have a number here? The more trophy points you have, the more silly options, silly or fun or difficult options you can select at once in New Game Plus. So like each option in New Game Plus might have a different trophy point value that's required in order to activate it. Pretty cool, right? That's right, that sounds awesome. Yeah, it is really awesome. And I'll say this, I've said this many times before, but I'll say it again. This is one of my favorite games of all time. It took me by complete surprise, and it is just so well designed on so many levels. So, if you are even slightly interested in action RPGs, or platformers, or games with puzzles, or games with a great story, or all the above, this game would definitely be right up your alley. Good day, Leia. Hi! Yeah, don't fashion your swine. Jean taught me about ye. I'm Jacques. Chapter for you, huh? Heard your speech module is broken. You swatch a lot careful, lassie, nonetheless. Yes, say hey, you want to attend something about the legendary bunny, right? I'm sorry, I'm having such a difficult time reading this. Zatre, I love platformers and story. I'll keep this name in mind. Oh yeah, definitely Zatre. This is a fantastic game for platformers and story. Copper Nicholson. OMG, Jacques is speaking in tongues. I think he's possessed by a witch. It's funny you mentioned that, because I think there might actually be some characters that act like witches later in the game. Just little side characters. I'm not quite sure where, but there's definitely a lot of references to other games here. And speaking of which, you probably notice it right here. Can anyone tell me what this is? Where my mouse cursor is circling around. Anyone here ever play Pokemon? As if you have, this should look a little bit familiar. Well, that right there... Oh, you can't see my mouse. Fair enough. In that case, just to the right of Emily and Leia, you'll see this device that looks like a Pokeball healer. Zatre, oh wow, it's the Pokemon Center. Yep. Like I said, this game has a lot of funny references. Zatre, funny face, yep. No shortages of fantastic video game references in this game. Huh? Huh? Alright. How it's acting. I heard you need to find some sort of a rune capture device. You can tell Jan I might have found some device, but you still need something else. But I don't know what it is. Huh? I will send Jean all the details. You might find it more when you have to your Trailblazer. Uh-huh. Huh? Uh-huh. Copper Nickel said, is Jock made of wood? Does he weigh as much as a duck? I see that reference you made there, Copper. I see it. Okay, so that was the first part of the quest. Barbarian Obelisk on Rise, okay. While I am here, I'm going to actually check the end, because I believe there's still some more quests we can do. I know there's definitely one, but I'm holding off on that until we get some item with HP regen, because it's rather difficult. Oh, there's one, okay. Oh yeah, everyone has classes, and quests, I mean, and I think they all have some decent rewards, yeah. Alright, in that case, we're going for them. Alright, what we got? Oh my, oh my, oh my! Hi! Ah, there you are again. I'm currently facing a high priority problem, and it is giving me quite the headache. Ooh. You see, I am waiting for an urgent delivery of fresh ingredients from one of our contracted food collectors. An important business lunch will be ruined if she doesn't show up soon. Hi? Yes, thank you for asking. It would indeed be very helpful if you could lend me a hand again and keep your eyes open for our collector. She should be somewhere in Autumn's Rise. Could you try to find her and examine what happened? Yep. Okay. Excellent. I'm expecting swift results. So we got that reference. Let's check the next quest. Where is it? Up there it is. Greetings, Seeker. It is good to see you return to us. Hi! As it happens, the well-being of nature requires our attention once again. Huh? Another case of the sickness has been observed in Autumn's Rise, this time in a more intense form. Worse yet, it has stricken a sacred tree that has been proven to be vital to the ecosystem of the entire area. I fear that healing it will be more arduous than with the other cases, but it must be done at all costs. So, can I ask you for your assistance once again? Yep, this should be a good one. Chef sandwiches are pretty good. Excellent. I will give you a cup filled with a highly concentrated salve made from the fruits of our gardens. With it, you can treat the disease just like before, but there are two vital differences. First, since the condition is more severe, the medication will take time to fully take effect. Also, the strong smell and taste of the salve will allure the creatures of the area towards it. Thus, after applying the salve, you will need to defend the tree until it is fully healed. I see you understand. Now please be swift. And with that, we have the Autumn Salve. Moving on to the next quest. Now, I believe all the other quests are over to the left, though I have to make sure because there is one quest that wasn't listed on the quest board that I definitely want to at least get started. I think it's over here. Ah, there it is. Oh dear. Hi. Didn't your father tell you not to startle people? Well, he clearly should have. Kids these days don't know their manners. Now, don't be sad, young lady. At least you look like you are actually sorry. Now that's better. Huh? I think I like your attitude. Look, if you want to make up for startling me, why not help me out? Huh? Now, don't look at me like that. It's not hard at all. That is such a lie. All I want you to do is find me a broken gauntlet. Simple enough, what, right? Not hard at all. I see red text. Certainly it's not hard at all. A copper. He looks like a lion. Yeah, I guess he kind of does. Zatre, imagine getting punished for scaring someone. Or basically being guilted into doing something. You're totally right, Zatre. Very good. Someone told me it was hidden in Autumn's Rise. Apparently there is an area where you have to defeat lots of hedgehogs where it's raining. Do you think you can find it? Good to hear. But don't keep me waiting, alright? So that is an elite quest. An elite quest basically means that the quest is expected to be completed at a higher level than the usual area. Around here, you'd expect to be like level 2 to 9-ish, whereas that's expecting 15. Well, guess what? We're level 1. So, I am not going to try and fulfill the main point of that quest until we get some better equipment, just because it is, well, it's difficult. So, but before we do that, I do need to head to start some other quests while I'm here. Let's see here. Oh, there it is. Hi! Hi, sweetie! You arrived at just the right moment! Huh? You see, we just went through Tutos' data and found something very interesting. Turns out, that ambush on him wasn't just a random stroke of bad luck. Believe it or not, our information hints towards an organized band of hillcats that are performing coordinated strikes. You mean like an organized band of gophers, right? They might have trailed Tuco specifically after spotting him doing the exploration. I know, right? You never know with the track, but intelligent dating rodents? But I guess we should have expected some intelligence from these sneaky buggers with their fancy headsets. In any case, Tutos has already gone out again to find their hideout and requested a seeker to meet up with him. So, how about it? Did that weirdness pique your interest? Ah, I think that's a good sword, so definitely worth going for, though I'm not sure if this is the quest or not, but there's a quest where we actually have to fight some kind of hillcat boss, and that might actually be pretty challenging in this particular playthrough. I knew you couldn't resist. Heck, I'd love to trade it if not for those pesky responsibilities I have here. Tutos wanted to wait for reinforcements at Pathway 5 in Autumn's Rise. You better not keep him waiting. He will definitely want to meet you and give his thanks for last time. Copper Wilson, do it for the tofu grad hunters. Oh my goodness, that is so accurate. So, if we look at the rewards for this, rewards, Swift Spike, experience, not really, credits, tofu crackers. Yes, we are doing this entire investigation for 3 tofu crackers. Clearly, this is worth our time. But yeah. Wait a minute. I wonder. Oh, no, that's, I think that quest is to the left. There's a quest that's actually supposed to be completed, believe it or not, here in Rookie Harbor. But, oh, I think this might be it. Nice to see you around, Rookie. We have need of your assistance again. Huh? As if the usual struggle with the track isn't enough, we have violent threats growing from within our own settlements. And it seems like some people are smuggling dangerous weapons systems onto the continent through our harbor. Needless to say, this is a danger for every law-abiding citizen on the planet. So, can I count on your help again? Ah, I remember the Battered Fist. I think that's a pretty good weapon, too. And Sweet Berry Tea, this is definitely a good item to have, because, if I'm not mistaken, Sweet Berry Tea gives you temporary health regeneration, and that's definitely better if we get into any longer fights. Here we go. Copper Nicholson. A lot of the NPCs look like they could be Ruby OCs. I mean, yeah, I guess I could see that. Ruby does have a certain aesthetic to it, and I guess the aesthetic of CrossCode does kind of line up with it. But yeah. Excellent. We already got Officer Cedric investigating the case on location. Meet up with him at the harbor at Beginner's Arch, and he will brief you on the details. Alright. So, we are actually going to be instead of... I know we said we'd be getting to Autumn's Rising for some side quests and eventually Burden Trail, but we're actually going to do a quest here in Rookie Harbor. Now, this will be an interesting quest because we're at level 1, because it does actually involve... Well, it does involve quite a bit of combat. On a normal playthrough, it's fairly straightforward, but because we're at level 1, I'm not sure. Let's see what happens. Hello, Seeker. I assume they sent you to help me investigate this smuggling case. Excellent. I want you to examine the crates on the eastern part of the harbor. The data signature of the suspicious goods has already been sent to you, so you should be able to sense it. Hi! I'll be here investigating our leads to potential culprits. Come back when you've found something. So, I'm just going to save real quick just to be safe because I'm hoping we can get through this quest without dying, but I've got a feeling that because it'll involve quite a bit of combat, we might actually die a few times. But first, let's grab some spicy buns. By the way, I really love spicy food. Like some nice curry, or some chili, or even just some spicy chicken. I really enjoy that. Anyone here like spicy food as well? Let me see here. Oh yeah, it's over here. Oh, there it is. Okay. And so it begins. Oh, we didn't even do enough damage to beat it on the first run. Oh no. That's right. Like hot spicy or a lot of spices. Not hot for the sake of... I mean, I enjoy hot food. I do enjoy spicy food, but not like a ghost chili pepper or anything like that hot. But like some nice cayenne peppers or some jalapenos. Really good stuff. Top Nicholson. I can only tolerate a little bit of spice myself. Hey, that's fair. To each their own. Zatre. I could do without the hot spicy if I'm honest. And fair enough. Lots of food tastes great without it. But to me, if I'm given the choice, I really do like to go for spicy food. Spicy hamburgers especially. I mean, those are top notch. Like a Burn and Love hamburger at Red Robin, for example. That's one of my favorites. I see you found something here, but what was up with that noise? Hi. What? There was an automated turret in the crate, and it just attacked you on its own. Not sure how you got that from Hi, but okay. Wait, unless... Are you in on this? Do you actually know about this whole conspiracy, Cedric? Is this a trap? I guess we'll have to find out. That's worse than we thought. And there might be even more of those around here. But at least we have a suspect who is involved in this crime and should still be near. I wonder who it could be. You seem to know an awful lot about these turrets, it's Cedric. Keep an eye out for a shady-looking dock worker checking on crates. Okay. We might be able to properly solve this mess once we get him. Copper Nicholson. By the way, if you really like spicy food, you should try the spicy chicken sandwiches from Popeyes. I actually haven't ever eaten at Popeyes. I'm not sure if I ever will, but I've heard plenty of people like it. And hey, to each their own. If it tastes really good, might give it a try sometime. Zatre, a spicy hamburger? I've never heard of that before. Oh, well, if you ever get the chance to go to a Red Robin and you are really interested in spicy food, try a Burn and Love hamburger. What they do is they put, like, I think these, like, jalapeno coins on top of it, as well as, like, this kind of spicy aioli sauce on top of it. It's just so good. But if that's not your cup of tea, I also really like, the A1 peppercorn burger at, what's it called, at Red Robin, and that's because it's more of a barbecue kind of flavor, so definitely not as spicy as a Burn and Love, but still has a nice tang to it that's just really, really good. A Copper Nicholson, ask for the sweet heat sauce. I'll keep that in mind. Oh no, now you guys are making me hungry. I think you might actually be able to get hamburgers in this game as like a consumable item, so... Is that true? You're making me hungry on top of that? Oh no! I'm sorry. But then again, being hungry is great if you get to eat something really delicious, because then you get to enjoy it more. Zatre, hello, you brought this up, this is your fault. You know, Zatre, you are absolutely right. I will take full blame. I'm sorry, I will take full blame for making us all feel hungry. And I'm okay with that. Now let's see here. Where is the dock worker? I think... No, he's further down here, I think. Let's see. Nope, not quite. Nope. Aha. Hi. Huh? What? Can't you tell I'm working? Leia! You want to know what I'm doing? Keeping this harbor running without proper payment, as usual. But hey, if the high and mighty Seeker wants to inspect our shipments that badly, just give me a second. Suspicious tinkering, mwahaha. Any second now. And so it begins. Come on, come on. Come on. Yes, thank you, Emily. Come on. Oh no. Thanks, Emily. Dodge. Oh dear. Oh wow. We are at half health. This is going to be more challenging than I thought. Come on, come on, come on. Oh no. Break. Oh no. Oh, what? Guys, look at, oh no. Did you guys see that? We were at 1 HP. Literally 1 HP. And this is supposed to be an easy quest. Oh no. I mean, at least we didn't die there. At least we survived. Comprehension. Darn. Now I wish I could actually eat food. Aw. That's required you to go 1 or 2 hours. Aw, that's a shame, dude. Well, hey, on the bright side, 1 or 2 hours later, it'll probably taste so much better because of how hungry I'll be. Zatre, 1 health. Comprehension. Also, you seem to know a surprising amount of Red Robin's lore. Zatre, clutch. First Zatre, yeah, that was absolutely clutch. Honestly, that was just lucky, and we were very fortunate that the arena happened to have some areas to block the bullets, because if that was an open arena, I might have accidentally died there, and that would have been bad. Copper Nitzel and Red Robin's lore. I've been to Red Robin many times. It's one of my favorite. If I want a restaurant to go for a burger, I mean, the first place I would want to try is like a local burger joint because they're usually top notch. But if that's not available, Red Robin's the next choice. They have great gourmet burgers and they're very reliable with that. But yeah, I am going to save because after each of these battles, just because I get the feeling we're going to die at some point. Just because, oh no. Copper Nicholson, which do you think is better, the Red Robin's anime or the original manga? I actually think the live action and adaptation. I'm one of those people. Hi! Can't let the humble worker earn his cash in peace, huh? But try to annoy me on my home turf was a bad move, lady. Now stay here and stop bothering me, will ya? I'll even leave you some company. Zatre, live action? Blasphemy. I was joking, of course. Of course, I enjoy the anime and the original manga of Red Robin. Yeah, this is something I'm concerned about because, I mean, look at this. Look at this. We have hardly any room to maneuver. And look how little damage we're doing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This... I mean, I'm happy I parried that, but this has me very concerned. Oh no. I've gotta focus. I really gotta focus. I might actually have to use consumable items on a turret fight. On a turret fight! I mean, if okay, I definitely need to use consumable items. Green leaf tea. Oh no. Well, that escalated quickly. And that's our first death of the night, guys. Probably plenty more to follow. It's all good. Copper Sun. The live action version is like the last Airbender. Yeah. Zatre. Oh, this seems bad. Zatre. Pff, no. Copper Sun, you died from a turret. Zatre, LMAO. Hey. Look, I'm fully aware. I just died to one of the most basic enemies in the game. I am completely aware of that. However, you have to realize we're at level 1. These enemies do a lot of damage. Omega Turtle. Hey, I've died to worse so far. Also, hello there, General Kenobi. Welcome, Omega Turtle. Yeah, I will give this fight another try. Probably with the health regeneration consumable active. But if I die to it again, I'm going to come back to this later when I have better equipment because, I mean, this is just silly. Hi, can't level humble worker, yada yada. Let's fight some turrets. Okay, so what I'm thinking is the first moment I take damage, I'm just going to eat a consumable item. And I'll just try to go back and forth between the different... Okay, yep, consumable item time. Green leaf tea. Oh no. Oh no. I mistimed that so badly. This is bad. This is really bad. I saw a guy actually do this on stream without getting hit. He was doing a one-hit run, and I was really impressed by this because this is just such a hard section. And for something like that, oh dear. No! 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 Come on. We're so close to defeating one of them. Okay. I think... High sandwich. Come on, it's just one. We can do one. Let's go. Yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. Come on. Yes. We did it, guys. I mean, we had to use consumable items, but I'm glad we got past that. Top Peninsula sandwich is most delicious. Nom nom. Yes. Honestly, we are going to be eating a lot of sandwiches during this run. Sandwiches are like your main healing items, so they heal health. But you'll notice that there's actually quite a bit of differences between these different consumables. Also, Zactray, we did it. Yeah, Zactray, we did it. So what's actually cool is they have different tiers of consumable items. Some cost more money or are harder to find than others, but you notice they're not always necessarily better. So for example, the chef sandwich, you heal a lot more, but it has that word slow. That actually means it takes longer to eat. So if you do go for the chef sandwich, yes, you'll heal more in one go, but you leave yourself vulnerable for more time. So there is that risk reward kind of thing, which I really appreciate. Hi. Darn, it's you again? Still not satisfied after all those shipment inspections. You sure are persistent. Well, I guess it is time to bury the hatchet and get one of those lawyers, eh? Surprise! Or maybe I'll just get rid of you and walk away. How does that sound? Leia. Say all you want, there's no turning back now. Even Leia, maybe we should just run? Emily, I wish I could agree with you, but unfortunately, this is going to be a theme this run. Being severely underleveled for things. Now, it may seem like I'm hiding a lot, but to be honest, I think this section is pretty long. Don't think that's all. Oh no, this is the part I was worried about. Where they're on all sides. I mean, to be fair, we have more room to maneuver than we did last time, but... Come on. Oh dear. Oh no. Hit it. Come on, Emily. Oh dear. I actually... Sandwich. Come on. Show thine self. Can you please give me an opening? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. I think we're in a good spot now, guys, just because we only have to deal with the turret from this direction. We can just kind of take our time, you know, do it nice and easy. Ibutil asks, no XP? Yep, no XP. We are level 1, and we're going to stay that way for this entire playthrough. It's definitely going to be an interesting playthrough. I've already died to the turrets. The turrets! I mean, just look at this. They're level 13, we're level 1. But I'm sure we can, yeah, I'm sure we can... We'll persist, for sure. Okay, Evo kill. This sounded pretty doable to me until I realized you don't really get comp Valars, if that's what they're called, AT per day in LOL. Yeah, Evo kill, that's another thing. Like, when you first think no XP, it's like, yeah, it's okay. Maybe you're not getting those passive level ups from leveling up, but those weren't so big, right? That's not such a big deal. But then you realize, oh, wait a minute. More than 90% of the stills need CP to be unlocked, and there's only 2 ways to get CP. One's from quests, which are very rare, the other's from leveling up. And when you can't level up, most of those stills will never be unlockable. So yeah, you're going to see a lot of ball throwing and a lot of melee attacks, but never any special stuff. It'll be really interesting. After all that trouble, those buckets of junk can't even get rid of some seekers. Really makes you question the point of it all. Hey, I'll be nice. No need to get violent with me. Listen, mister. I am at level 1. I'll have you know. And those turrets were 12 levels above me. Do you hear me? 12 levels. You are under arrest. But I guess I do have to face my problems the responsible way now. Oh, you do indeed. Yeah, you get him. Ouch. Don't move a muscle. I've had just about enough of illegal turrets and smoke bombs being thrown around here. And so have I, Cedric, so have I. Don't let falling for his little trick bother you, Seeker. Seems to happen all the time lately. Like in that other quest last week. You did good work flushing him out and disposing of those toys of his. You sure like to get rough as long as it's just us lovely workers, don't you? Keep your mouth shut. We can have a nice long talk back at the station. You better go there too and report to Sergeant Brashler. He'll be pleased with what you've done here, and if he doesn't show it. Alright, off you go. Don't make me tie you up and carry you all the way. Okay, at least leave a hardworking citizen his dignity. Right, let me save and read chat real quick. Ibatel, this, okay, yeah, competition. Hey, Antomix, maybe you should switch out Hat Girl for a healer companion, so if... Unfortunately, Copper, there actually aren't any healer companions in this game. All you have are combat companions. So, any healing will have to be on us. Ibatel, no Ether Snipe. Yep, I know, no Ether Snipe. Let me put it this way. It's not just no Ether Snipe, it's all the fun stuff. We don't get any of our level 2. We don't get Final Showdown. We don't get our Sphere Storm. We don't even get our Ball of Boomerang. All we get is what we can earn from quests, which are few and far between. Zatre, what's the level cap for enemies? On Boosted, I think it's level 60. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right, Ibatil. It's level 60, but it depends on the area. Some areas have a lower level cap. Zatre, level 1 versus level 60, Ibatil. At least the designer is either 60 or 65. Yep, Zatre, you heard that right. Even without special things to raise the level cap, we are going to be, at some point, have to face enemies that are level 60, while we are level 1. This is only going to get exponentially worse from here. But I'm definitely looking forward to the challenge, because I think it'll be a really interesting puzzle trying to find equipment to try and keep us, well, trying to make it so that it's not, like, so bad that we're, like, doing 1 damage with every hit. So, yeah. Okay, let's just save that. Yeah, and just to give you an idea of how much longer fights can go on, I think the battle against Apollo last stream took almost 4 minutes, and believe it or not, if you guys weren't there, we actually won. I had to get a lot of the best, like, a lot of the better equipment that's available to either be picked up or purchased here, but it was... I still managed to pull it off, and I was just so stoked when it happened. Ibutil, oh, surprise face. Yes, I know. Yes, I actually won. It's a stream highlight on my channel if you're interested in checking it out after the stream. Like, I was shooketh. Like, really, really shooketh. Because while he's not the hardest Apollo fight, it isn't easy by any stretch of the imagination, especially in a normal playthrough. But when you're level 1, it just... yeah. Zatre, is this your first no at speedrun? No, actually. I have actually messed around with no XP before, but that was off stream, and of course, this being the internet, of course, won't believe anything unless it's on video. So, I figured that would actually be a good way to showcase this game in a new way, while also getting to enjoy it again. And I will say this, when I did try to do no XP before, I was not able to beat Apollo for the first time, so that also added to my surprise. Cedric already made a report and brought the criminal in. Let's see here. For such an unimpressive guy, he sure caused a lot of trouble. Yes, it's unlikely that he acted alone. For starters, those shipments must have been sent by someone else. We'll put him through some sharp interrogation till he spills the beans about the accomplices. Huh? Right, that's on us now. Cedric told me that you did well in handling this, so enjoy your reward. And there we go, guys. New equipment. Show me. Yeah, show me it. Yes. Look at those stats, guys. So, Evitel. Also, HP def is not an issue, just perfect guard everything. Zatre. Listen, if I was good enough to perfect guard everything, there wouldn't be a need for a no XP run. There wouldn't be a need for a no hit run. You could just perfect guard everything and do everything easy peasy. However, I'm actually human, so I make mistakes, and I am not the best at parrying at all. But on the bright side, if we do ever actually guard something properly during this stream, or even if we miss, solid guard will actually reduce some of the damage we take. That's why it's a really good passive to have if you're going for more of a tanky build in a normal playthrough. But more importantly, pin body, this is a lot of fun. So if I'm shielding and an enemy hits me, some of that damage gets deflected back on them. Some builds actually go all in on pin body and just block everything. Pin body, solid guard, block everything, let the enemies damage themselves. It's hilarious. Copper & ah yes, the ultimate technique. Be perfect at everything, yes. Copper, recipe for success. Just be perfect at everything. That'll make everything easier. Datre, you can be perfect with the right attitude. Hey, that is some great advice, Datre, and that's a good attitude to have. Epotel, I perfect guard most hits from 8 boss after some practice, arena practice, to be honest. Yeah, I think that's a fair point. The 8 boss does have a lot of good tells for guarding. I still mess it up all the time, but in terms of bosses you want to parry, that's definitely one where it is better to parry if you can. Let me think here. Yep, okay, gotta head to Oven's Rise. But no matter how many times I play through CrossCode, I still love Autumn's Rise as just like a starting area. It has such good music, and it's just such a beautiful environment. Also, laser bridge! Oh yeah, I can already feel that damage increase from the sword. Let's get these. Go after these guys. Nice. Oh, Epotel, the music. Yeah, Epotel, I completely agree. The music is fire. I especially love the S-rank music, though I don't think we've gotten it on stream yet. A target system. Don't go AFK. We'll be back in an hour, so possibly with food because you're 100. Hey, that's perfectly fine, Topper. Thanks for joining in. I hope you got some good food. Let's just save that. Okay, I think the next nearest thing for us to go for is going to be... Okay, we do have to head back to the obelisk, so we've got that. And the bull grab on the... I think I know where that is. We just made our way to pathway 3 then, which is... Yep, there. Okay, so the tree I think is on the left of pathway 3. Ah, yeah. Okay, so this is one of those tower defense style missions. Considering we're at level 1, this might be tough because in a normal playthrough, I would just kind of put Leia in between the, like, the defended area and the enemies and just try to tank everything. But I don't think that strategy is going to work as well here, so we'll have to be pretty careful. Right, so after that save, let's give this a try. Line south. South is taking effect. Okay, I think I've made a mistake. Yeah, I've definitely made a mistake. Oh no. Look at this damage. This is not that good. No, don't lit the tree, please don't lit the tree. No, 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 please. No! Oh, we gotta prioritize those bulls. Stop. Okay, good. Yeah, we can do it. We only have to do this for 90 seconds. Surely we can last that long. Oh, Emily, thank you so much. Tree. Ha ha, I'm in danger. Yep. Zatre, oh, that's what we've done. Mistakes were made, Zatre. Mistakes were made. Stop lifting the tree. Please stop lifting the tree. This is not a salt lich. Come on. Honestly, should I eat a sandwich? That's the real debate right now. Because we only get so many consumable items. And they cost money. But we also have bosses. But if I don't eat now... You know, yes, I'm going to eat one. We still have a minute to go. Up, here come the bowls, here come the bowls. Oh, thank you, Emily. Honestly, Emily's gonna be the real savior of this tree, not me. Because unlike me, Emily can actually do some damage. Stop lifting the tree bowls. Come on. We only got 30 seconds left. We can do it. I think we can do it. We just gotta stay on our toes. Oh no. It's the final wave. Come on. Yeah, we got it. No, oh no. Oh, that was close. Let's go. Nice. Okay, only 10 seconds. We can do it. We can do it. Yeah. Nice. And there we go. That, my friends, is how not to properly defend a tree. That's right, nice. Hey, thanks for the congratulations. Hi! Sorry, I'm kind of in the middle of something here. Oh, wait, you're that girl. Leia, right? Jane already, he told me you'd come. Sorry to get you involved. I can't understand why she's not using the direct link. Yeah, anyway. This is about the bunny or whatever she saw, right? I do remember that you can summon some sort of legendary bunny by collecting 5 frosted carrots somewhere in Burden Trail. Oh no, a legendary bunny. But there was another requirement. I can't remember what it was. Maybe our Hetzcast friend Jacques knows more about it. Huh? Yep. That's all. Also, I'm Jeff. Nice to meet you. Hi, Leia, hi! There's the problem with the speech module Jane told me about. Nah, don't sweat it. I'll just I'll change everything I told you. She should learn how to use the direct link system anyway. Okay. If I'm not mistaken... Yeah, Pathway 5. So, I'm going to make my way to Pathway 5 to continue on with the quest line. And yeah. Oh yeah, there he is. Oh yeah, there's 2 quests here. Let's just save. Hi! Wah! Don't be so loud! Do you want them to hear you? Huh? I'm talking about those thieving bovines. They've ambushed me and stole all the fruits and herbs I've been gathering. Look at that beast. Raising there like nothing happened. And there's more of them in the bushes, just waiting for a victim. But you were sent to help me, right? I worked all day collecting that stuff. We need to get it back. Well, you have to do it. I have to watch for reinforcements, so good luck. So basically, you want me to do all the work. That's right, Emily. You're doing all the work. I'll just be there for emotional support and chip damage. Oh no. Look at that damage. Oh, yeah. More hedgehogs. Oh, no. And time to bravely run away. Or run in circles. And hope for the best. Oh, dear. Focus. Nice, nice, nice. Keep it going. Okay, I think we can do this. I mean, unless they, like, suddenly go Super Saiyan on us. I think we should be okay with this quest. Even if we are level 1. We got good equipment. Let's see. Oh, that's right, there's a third phase to this. I mean, personally, I don't find the Hellcats as difficult as the Hedgehogs just because they have much less health. And they have a very easy tell as to when you can break them. Yeah. Keep going. One more bowl, and I think that'll do it. Thorough. Oh, there's a phase 4, I forgot. Okay, phase 4, let's go. Yeah, get him, Emily! Oh my goodness, look how much damage Emily's doing. She's... Yeah, go in, Emily, go in. You got this. Nice. There we go. Awesome. And lunch is served. There you are, the fruits of my labor. Literally. Thanks a bunch. You totally saved my butt there. But now I gotta get going and deliver these before it's too late, so bye. Also, Mr. Nomsworth, that's such a funny name. Now let's go talk to that other person. Hi! About time you showed up. And I hear you also helped us out with the lost data. You really saved my butt there. I would have lost weeks of work if some critter had decided to eat it. But we gotta make it count now. I'm sure the group that jumped me had a special leader with them. Cut that one down, and they might just become your usual pack of beasts again. Right, I've already spotted that sneaky rat again and tailed it to their hiding spot. It's in a cave across the river northeast of here. Follow me. If I'm right about this, this is going to lead to a fight that we might actually have to come back to when we have better equipment. Alright, here we are. It seems quiet out here, but don't let that fool you. I didn't sense it leaving, so it should still be inside. So, you go inside and deal with it, while I stay here and make sure no one enters or leaves. Hey, don't give me that look. I'd love to settle that score myself, but extermination in the wild is seeker business. Huh? So go on, and give it a good beating from me as well, will ya? Okay. So, before I get into this fight, I do actually need to take a quick break. So, oh, I'll be right back. And we are back. Okay. So, let's see how doable this is. Boss time. Oh no. I mean, if Emily keeps on, we might have a chance because Emily can do some good damage. I think she broke it. Yeah. Oh no. Come on. Oh no. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this boss can actually summon more Hellcats over time. Do we drink the green leaf tea? I think we should. Because I think this is going to still be a long fight, especially with all these Hellcats. Lots and lots of running around circles. Attack. Broke. Wait, was that like a homing projectile? Oh no. They're getting smarter, guys. The Hellcats are evolving. Oh no, he spawned more. Need another sandwich. That's right, this looks difficult. I mean, it might not... yeah, this is meant to be a more like a low to moderate difficulty boss on a regular playthrough. Just, you know, a nice side dungeon boss, but right now I'm just... The fact that I actually have to use consumable items on this boss should say it all, pretty much. Because normally this guy doesn't have a lot of health, but nobody came furious. I think that was an Undertale reference, actually. You called for help, but oh no, I got too distracted. No, I am not. Thank you, Emily. That was too close. That was definitely too close. Oh well, we still did it. Zatra and Zatra 24. Hey, nice. Hi. Ah, welcome back, partner. Judging by that satisfied look on your face and the noise you made in there, I assume you got it. No, that was actually the sound of me fumbling with that last sandwich before Emily finished it off. Ha! That should teach those things to not mess with a fall diver pioneer. Seems like you also found something interesting. Let me have a look. Huh? That looks like some kind of data storage unit as well, but not the kind we would use. If that Hellcat Big Shot had it then, it might be extremely useful. HQ should definitely give it a thorough scan. Here, take it back. I'm not gonna hog your glory after everything you did. Leia! I better get back and share my report. Till next time. Alright, and with that... Okay, so report back, nice, nice, nice. Okay. The moment we get... There is still one more mission, I think, left in Autumn's Rise, but... I'm not going to go for it. Oh, also, remember how I was telling... We were talking about earlier how there are different, what are they called? Different key items that are different references? Well, I think this one's pretty obvious. Blue Shell is fabled to be the bane of many a conqueror. But yeah. I think what I'm going to do is actually... Mario Kart. Yes, that's right. A Mario Kart reference. Anyway, what I'm thinking I'll do is I'm going to teleport ahead to the Burden Trail, continue the quest line there, and then turn some things in. First, keep gathering those plants. We need to analyze them for science. Hey, Leia. Hi. I just heard back from the guys. I can't believe this. I told them not to DL me. Ugh. Then again, your speech module is broken, so it's probably better this way. But on to business. So, from Jeff, we know that we need 5 frosted carrots. And from Jock, we know that we need a capture device. And I found out that this creature seems to show up a lot on the windy climb parts of Burden Trail. Ooh. Let's split the work. You go and collect the frosted carrots, and I'll go get my hands on one of these capture devices. We'll meet here again once we're finished, alright? Okay, that will be for the Burden Trail. Before we do that, let's gather some more plants. And of course, make our way gather that plant. Let's teleport back to Rookie Harbor to get some of these quests turned in. Ah, there you are! I've already received the package. Well done! Ah! This could finally mean a breakthrough for my career. I can feel it in my guts, along with a burning hunger for nutrition. Oh no! Now Mr. Namsworth is making me hungry. In any case, here is your due reward. Nice. Omega Turtle. So many great game references. I love the Gurren Lagann reference and the core drill weapons that have shown up in several trade areas. It's exciting to see how powerful that can become. Oh, for sure, Omega Turtle. There are actually some really interesting and powerful weapons and armor, especially with great references, especially when you get towards the end of the game. I think some of them are actually references to the anime Kill la Kill, if you've ever seen that anime. What? Omega Turtle, wait, what? Yep, you heard that right. There are Kill la Kill references in this game. I'm not going to tell you where. But trust me, they're there. One, I think, is a piece of armor near the end game, and the other is a statue somewhere. Omega Turtle, murder. No, honestly, in all seriousness, you should experience the game for... if you are doing a playthrough, it's definitely worth experiencing yourself, for sure. Now, let's see. I think we have to go to... Yeah, we have to go to the Fall Divers HQ. Welcome back! From his bragging, it seems like you and Tutos had quite the adventure. Don't worry, his report was twice as much about you as it was about himself, which must mean a lot, I suppose. In any case, I'm more interested in this mysterious artifact you've apparently found. Huh, interesting. It doesn't seem compatible with human tech. Not with our standard equipment, anyway. But don't worry, we'll somehow crack this nut and get whatever useful information is in there. Just come back later and we'll fill you in on whatever we find. Hi! Yo, the Swift Spike. Let's see here. Okay, we are gonna lose a little bit of defense. However, we gain Bullseye, so I think that'll be worth it. For those who don't know, Bullseye actually increases critical hit damage. So, if we ever get the opportunity to do a critical hit, that'll be worth it. I mean, we already take so much damage anyway, so what's 4 defense going to do for us? Or I forget. Pretty sure there's a chest down here, so I'll mark that. Yeah. Oh, I'm a fool. It's the HQ over here. I heard that your efforts have once again quelled the threat to Autumn's Rise. Wonderful. You have our deepest thanks. May we continue to preserve the harmony on this world together. Nice, chef sandwiches. Now let's head to the Burden Trail. Okay. Yep. Frosted carrots. So, frosted carrots, if I'm not mistaken, can actually be picked up from the bunny enemies. So, I think as we're ascending this mountain and we finally start this climb, we're going to be attacking a lot of dangerous rabbits. You do like a challenge, don't you, Leia? Yes, I do, Emily. Yes, I do. Those bunnies have quite the kick, but it's nothing compared to the Pentafist's punch. Am I right, Leia? Side note: I really love the banter between Leia and Emily. So wholesome. Oh no. That's a lot of damage. Where are the bunnies? There's some bunnies. We may want to level up a bit before we take that one on. Yeah, about that. Not really possible. Aw, he almost went off. Oh, but that guy did. Come on, go off, go off, go off, go off! Oh. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, there's a familiar face. Now I need some help again. Oh, hello, Leia. Hi. We meet again, and it just so happens that I have a new request. Huh? Wait, I mean, I just finished up preparations again. Yes, that's what I meant. Anyway, I know you helped me already, but how about doing it again? Really? Very good. The tasks are the same as last time. I want to gather some data for Burden Trail this time. Your help will make it much easier. I compiled a list again. Some enemy scouting, the local flora, and the landmarks here.
And of course, a probe, I asked another player to place it in a cave. The problem is that I don't know which one it is. I'm sure, I'm sorry, but it seems like you have to check all of them. I would be honored if you would help me gather all the intel. Yep. Oh, nice, we almost finished those. Yep. Tendar, long live the honeypot goddesses. Indeed, Tendar. Thanks for dropping by the way. Please, find out what you can and return to me. Tendar, anytime. Yeah, dude, thanks. I really appreciate it. Thanks you so much for your help. And in case you forget what the probe looks like, it looks the same as the one next to me. Zach Yo-Tang, Tandar Yozak. Hi, guys. So, right now we're actually in the process of our climb up the Burden Trail, which is a climb up a mountain. It's a really interesting area, definitely a beautiful one. I mean, just look at that. Oh, even Emily, that's quite the view, Non. Good thing there's no risk of falling to our death. Indeed, I mean, just, the pixel art in this game is so good. Like, so good. It's a laser bridge! Laser bridge! We may want to level up a bit. Emily, I know you're gonna keep saying that, but it's not going to happen. This is a level 1 challenge run. Come on, let's get those rabbits. Come on. Uh-oh. Okay, after these rabbits, we're just gonna chill. Okay, time to chill. Whew. Yeah, as we're climbing this mountain, as before, I'll just keep attacking the plants because we need to get as much as possible. Can I hop up there? Oh yeah, that's where it is. The more plants we get, the better. Both for items and, of course, because of that quest line I mentioned earlier. Ooh. Sweet berry tea, nice. Oh, and that's one of Henry's quests done. Cool. Now, let's see here. I need... Okay, given the current quest line, I think it'll be better to go north. You do like a challenge, don't you, Leia? Let's see here. Uh-oh. Oh no, not the seahorses. The seahorses. I think the seahorses have some kind of attack that can, like, launch a whole lot of projectiles at you, and I have no idea how to interrupt them for it. And that's what's a flying seahorse shooting bubbles, stay accord. Indeed. Come on. Uh-oh. Okay, now I need to back off again. I need to back off. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, I'm so glad those despawn. Nice. Right, come on, seahorse. Come on. You can do it. Nice. have any carrots yet? Let's see here. I'm not seeing any yet. Okay. So yeah, one of the things I'm going for right now are frosted carrots, which I believe drop from the Frobbits at higher ranks. And the reason frosted carrots are important is for the legendary bunny questline. So if I'm not mistaken, this area coming up actually has quite a lot of bunnies. And if I'm correct about that, then it would be a good place to kind of look for these, oh no, surprise attack. But yeah, to look for these frosted carrots. There might also be a chest somewhere that can get them. Oh, and before I forget, Bird and Ice. Those little ice crystals drop the Bird and Ice, which was good for that ice cream quest from way, way back. I think we can safely rename Bird and Trail to Bunny Mountain, none? Those things are everywhere. Very true, Emily. Yeah, I looked at so many bunnies. Just imagine the horror of being chased by like these very powerful bunnies that they're like huge kicking machines. Almost like kangaroos in essence. Oh no. Oh, there's our first hit. I mean, if we stay at least above half health towards B rank, I'll try to go for A. And even S, just because getting to S rank would be so helpful in this collection process. In order to do that, we need to keep battling. That was close. Uh-oh. Ow. Ooh, that did so much damage. Come on, bunny. Oh. Okay. I'm backing out. Zatre. Darn. What was that move? What move was that? Oh. That move is actually their charge attack, where they unleash just... What the seahorses can do is they can charge up and unleash just a massive barrage of homing bubbles. And individually they don't do much, but when they hit you all at the same time, it can do a lot of damage. I might hit all. Run from the dough. Yeah, no, I'm way ahead of you. Definitely. We don't want to be anywhere near... We didn't want to be anywhere near that goat there. The ghost can do a lot of damage, for sure. But yeah. Let's actually collect some items while we're here. Right at that Bird and Ice, which we'll definitely need for... Yeah, Harbor Master. Nice. Okay, let's just keep her going. And yeah. I'm thinking we go over here, let's hit those ices. Sure, let's jump along this narrow path above the endless abyss, past the problem. You do like the challenge, don't you, there? Yeah, that attack. When it does that, that's when we gotta get Stereotomated Turtle and Zach, because that's when it's charging up for that big attack. Nope. There it is. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's a third of our health in one go. Honestly, when that happens again, I think I might just try to learn to parry it to at least block some of the damage. Since I don't think evading it is that easy. Keep getting knocked off the cliff. Yes. Cliff damage. Uh-oh. Okay, nope, nope, nope. I'm backing up. I'm backing up. Man, I really need health regeneration. Like, if I'd had even, like, a tiny bit of health regeneration right now, I would definitely feel more confident trying to go for, like, S rank. But until we find an item with health regen, we'll be kind of stuck with what we got. Get him, Emily. You got this. Oh, I'm getting a lot of fluffy fur, so that's at least nice. Yeah. I think the way they do the Pixelar is just so cool here. I mean, just look at the snow even. It's the little things, but it really makes a big impact on the overall feel. Let's see here. More items. Nice. Uh-oh. Yes. Whoops. Another thing I really love about this game, especially the larger exploration areas, is that the, oh yeah, this thing. We won't be able to do much over there, but we'll come back to that later. But yeah, one of the things I like about some of the larger exploration areas is just the way the levels loop back on themselves. So if you'll notice, we've kind of taken a more path to the right here. But that wasn't the only way we could have gone. We could have gone over to this area here when we went to Rising Path 2. We could have also gone over more to the left. And this area actually loops back around to a different spot at the level. I think that's really cool. What it effectively means is you can approach this level, or at least this large area overall, in a more non-linear fashion. Uh-oh. I'm gonna save here because these snowmen can be pretty tricky, even in a normal playthrough. A snowman? Why would it attack us? Snowman with a bazooka. Truly a sight to behold. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, I think the frosted carrots might actually drop from these guys too. Just because they do have the carrots for their nose. Come on. Cyclone Blue! I'm out, Leia! No, Emily! Come back! You are doing so well. I shall avenge you. Yes! Pardon, that was just too much for me to handle. And that's saying something, Emily, because you're carrying us right now. You're definitely carrying us. There's a chest up there, and I want it. Let's see here. Alright, Snowman, let's go. The real enemy of my existence, gravity. Uh-oh. Well, this isn't good. I know I should heal, but part of me wants to try and conserve consumables if we can. So, I'll just be running around circles around this thing. And that was a mistake. I think that's our second death of the night, folks. That's all good. Let's try that again. Evil snowman is evil. Okay. Let's see here. Nice. Awesome. No, I won't accept this. Snowmen are great. I love building snowmen. Peaceful snowmen. We got an item from that? Not sure. Nope. Okay. Sure looks pretty cold around here. Good thing you don't really feel all that cold as an avatar. I heard you can configure your sensors so you feel the proper temperature or whatever. If you really want to do that. Now, I have often thought about what it's going to be like when VR becomes more like a holodeck, like you see on Star Trek, when you can actually like feel and touch the actual environments themselves. And I have to imagine, like, a cold area like this, I wonder what, like, holographic snow would feel like. Or for that matter, any sort of holographic plant. Run away. Get up there from... yes, over there. Zatre, I mean, holographic means you won't really be able to touch it, no? I mean, I guess so, but if you've ever seen, like, some of the Star Trek shows, the holodeck, it has a lot of holograms, but actually, I don't know how they do it, but they use certain particles to make it so you can actually feel the different surfaces and objects and entities that are placed in the room. So, for example, if this were Star Trek and we were on a holodeck and I wanted to have a nice table to sit at and a chair, well, and I sat at that table and chair, well, guess what? I'd actually be able to sit at on that chair and lean on that table and place real stuff on that table, even if it's a hologram. Whereas in a game like VR or stuff, you can program things to react to your input, but you can't actually feel a table or snow or anything like that. But I am impressed with how quickly the technology is advancing, and I wonder where we'll be by the time by like 20 or 30 years from now in terms of our virtual reality capabilities. It's pretty neat stuff to think about. Let's get all the plants. Zachary, haha, seems a bit far-fetched, but then again, I never know what could be created. Oh, for sure, Zachary. There is endless possibilities in this universe, and it's only a matter of time before we discover stuff, as long as we continue to exist as a human species. So, it really does make you wonder about all the possibilities. I guarantee you, there's technology or phenomena out there that we've never even imagined in all of the fiction we've written over the thousands upon thousands of years that we've existed on this world. And the fact that there's still so much unknown out there waiting to be discovered, I think is pretty cool. And in a way, I guess that's the entire premise of Star Trek. Boldly going where no one has gone before. I don't think that jump is possible even with a long jump. So, you have to do it the correct way. Okay. I'll need to just line that up. Tricky laser bridge. Yep. The timing on that bridge is very tight. Down there. Ah, and there's a golden triangle, which I believe is a Zelda reference. Oh no, that's just... I've been here before. Whoops. But yeah, the environments here are just so pretty. Ah. You'd think they'd place something unique and interesting on this spot. It's just a regular rock, though. Oh, come on. I want the plant. Gathering plants. Nice. No, not the snowman again. Run away. Oh dear, I got a long jump. Uh-oh. This is not looking good. Okay, there we go. Let's try the other route this time. Now let's see what's over here. Okay, I think that's that area. Now let's continue south. Oh, this guy again. So, last stream, we ran into this guy. He's the guy who lets us have all the parkour courses. Oh, now look who it is. Hi. Could not imagine a better person to show up right now, too. Huh? Oh? Oh, looks like you already know what I'm going to ask. Parkour. Well, that makes things easy then. I got a new job testing parkours, but this time it needs to be done within a time limit. Sounds pretty dope, right? But also, like, lots of work, and I might even start sweating. Who would have thought this job could be so hard? You'd imagine that running around as an avatar wouldn't really exhaust you. Anyway, what do you say? Want to help me do this? Ooh, sandwiches. $4,000. 3 sandwiches. $4,000. 3 sandwiches. Let's do this quest for the sandwiches. Sweet potatoes. Alright, let's see. Okay, there we go. Just walk through this point like last time. The timer will start automatically and you'll have to finish before it runs out. Pretty simple stuff, really. I'm sure you can handle it. Save. And I think the timer on this one's a little bit tighter, especially since if you mess up here, it can actually take a while to get back to where you were. So I am going to try and dash when I can. Let's see here. Come on. Nice. Almost there. Nice, we did it. Zatre, for the sandwiches, you have your priorities. I approve. Nice, Zatre. Yep. For sure, we do have our priorities here. Wow, that looked so taxing, but you pulled through. And you didn't even break a sweat. Do you work out or something? And nothing weird happened, right? No sudden strokes or anything? Listen, if that happened, I don't think we'd be having this conversation now, would we? My boss will be thrilled. Thanks so much again. You really nailed these tracks. We'd make a great team, don't you think? Okay, right. I'll go do my report now. Until next time. Bye. There we go. 3 sandwiches. We did it, guys. So let's see here. Oh, before I forget, I think there's a quest in here somewhere. Hi there, fella. Welcome to the Hermit's house. You can find all kinds of strange folks here. If you're looking for a hot beverage, I can sell you one if you want. Alright, that's gonna cost you. Ooh. Okay, now this is good. Because normally, something like sweetberry tea would actually require you to get items and trade them in alongside with creds. And while that is cheaper, it's also less convenient because you have to go on after a bunch of different plants. On the other hand, if it's just sold like this for credits, even if it is expensive, that still makes it worth it because credits can be quite easily farmed just by grinding in the same area for a while against the same enemies. So we should keep this place in mind. But yeah, let's go see if we can't gather some more plants. As well as look for any miscellaneous chests. Like the one right there. Nice, fruit pies. Yep. Okay, so after we gather some more stuff, I think we'll head up more north, get some different waypoints, and then try to see if we can't finish the Frobit quest. But again, we really gotta find an item with health regen. I think I remember there being like a place you could pick one up somewhere in this area. That's a question of trying to find it. Zatre asks, how much of the wildlife must be destroyed before you are satisfied? Well, how's that for an answer? Basically, until this is all filled out, I'm going to keep going after the wildlife here. It does respawn endlessly, but as you can see, we have a long way to go before all this is analyzed. But on the bright side, we did at least analyze all the wildlife in Autumn's Rise. Okay, so if I'm right, yeah, the only way to make that jump is from here, isn't it? Dropped mics. Nice. I do want to go back up there to that golden plant. Let's go get it. Now I wanted that stuff too. Okay. Leia, have we been up here before? Shh, shh. No. No, we haven't, Emily. But I think this is like the third time. Shh, shh. Emily, we need plants. Plants? In the tundra? It's for the quest line, Emily. You can do it. Well, okay, if you insist. Laser bridge out of the snow. Punch, 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 punch. Pretty sure we can get that item. Yeah, we just need to be on the higher route. Oh no. I made a mistake. Let's see here. Nice. Winter Thorns. I think... yeah, it's that area. Yep, they're coming for us. Mon Dieu, they sure are aggressive. Bunny attack. There's so many. Oh, this is bad. This is actually not good. Get him, Leia. No, get him, Emily. Where'd the other ones go? Oh well. Now, let's see here. I think... yep, we've almost done the loop. So once we do the loop, Starstream Town. Oh god, that was like some Zelda cuckoos. I've never actually played a Zelda game, but I at least know about the cuckoos and how if you hit one chicken, I don't know, 100 come after you all at once, and it's like impossible to defeat them. Yeah, it definitely was like that Star Town stream, for sure. Also, thanks for dropping by, Star Town stream. Out of curiosity, have you ever played this game before? Let's see here. Plants. Star Town stream. Nah, but this looks fun. Love me some pixel art games. Oh, I know. This game has fantastic pixel art. Definitely. I've said it many times before, but I'll say it again. Some of my favorite pixel art I've ever seen is in this game. Just because especially the environments, they look so good. Omega Turtle, beware the cuckoos, the most deadly and feared beast in the LOZ universe. The Legend of Zelda universe. I believe it. I think I actually saw, I don't remember the YouTuber's name, but no, I think it was Game Champ 3000, you know, the guy who did Super Mario Odyssey without jumping. Yeah, that guy, he used to do a series called Hyrule Myths, and I think he tried to see if he could defeat Ganon with the cuckoo. The problem was, though, that the cuckoo kept despawning before he could reach Ganon, and even when he did reach Ganon, there's like this, but this is in Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, by the way. There is this cutscene that plays, and in the cutscene, the cuckoo just despawns. So, long story short, after a whole lot of work, he actually wasn't able to. Oh look, we finished the quest. He actually was not able to have Ganon attack the cuckoo. Oh, Major Turtle. Oh, I remember that. Oh, you have seen the video then. Awesome. Yeah, it was a great video. Oh, and Zatre, as you can see, now we're getting. All that plant life we destroyed is actually paying off. So now we've got those analyzed. Still a ways to go, but we're making good progress. Ooh. Now, when I talked about pretty pixel art, this is definitely an area that showcases it pretty well. So if you're over here, it's just kind of like, okay, you're part of the forest and all that stuff. It's, you know, it's pretty decent. But then when you get over here, phew, better not look down. I mean, look at this. Like look at this. It's like, can you imagine having all these stones just crisscrossing each other and just jumping over these paths? Like, it's just such a neat-looking environment. Zatre, paying off, huh? Nature is still being destroyed for your personal gain. Well, actually, a lot of the stuff you're seeing here, Zatre, isn't actual things. So the bunnies, for example, they respawn. And that's because this game takes place in what's called an MMOG, or a massive multiplayer online game. And in the tutorial, what they explain is that while, yes, this is an MMOG, it actually takes place on a real planet. So this planet we're walking on is owned by a big corporation. And players kind of sign into their evotars from afar in order to play remotely on this actual planet. So it's a video game, but it takes place on a planet. Pretty neat, right? If any of you are into science fiction, this is a fantastic game in terms of its science fiction writing. That's right, Brainy. Cool. I'm glad you agree. Yeah. So, this game also does a great job of building its lore as time goes on. And yeah. Let's see here. I swear there's some way to get that. I think I just need to bounce it off at a weird angle. Now we're getting somewhere, I think. Okay. Okay, and now we're back where we started. Now that we're back here, what I'm going to do is actually head up north a bit, because I think the item I'm looking for requires solving a puzzle that's a bit further up here. I think the name of the sword I'm looking for is called the Dakin, or the Dakon, or something along those lines. And the reason I want it is because it has health regeneration, which will allow us to passively regenerate some health even while we're in the middle of combat. Now, I don't think it was much, but it definitely would be better than nothing. What? I didn't even see the bunnies there. Uh-oh. Ladies and gentlemen, don't look in the top left. I think there's an animation glitch. That snowman has a goat going through him. Oh, Veggie Turtle. Oh, yeah, I've never seen that before. Like, what? So, okay. Zatre. OMG, I didn't know. Oh, there were Pokemon fusions in this game. What shall I call him? That's a good question. It's a mechanical goat and a snowman with a bazooka. I am open to suggestions, but I'll try to think of something. Let's see. Snow. I mean, a simple one would be snow goat, but that's I think that's just a little too much. That's too easy. Oh, I know. Matterhorn. Huh? Snowman. That's pretty good too. But the reason I'm thinking Matterhorn is because that's the name of a... Matterhorn, we stand. Yes. Because Matterhorn is the name of a mountain. If you ever heard the phrase, she'll be coming around the Matterhorn, it's from a natural mountain. And so, of course, goats have horns, and Matterhorn refers to a mountain that's usually filled with snow, so there we go. We'll call them Matterhorns. Okay, I think it's about time we do the puzzle down there. So, let me try to remember. How do I get over there? Up here. A Copper Nicholson. Okay, I'm back. Didn't get any food yet. Gotta do research on medicine I'm taking before I start eating. Not sure what's safe to eat. So hungry. Yeah, man. If you're questioning yourself, definitely better to err on the side of caution, especially with medicine. You want it to work properly, and you also don't want it to mess anything up. So stay safe. Oh, fun fact, this is actually binary. So, the way binary works is you can have either a 0 or a 1 active, and depending on how many zeros and ones you strive together, it means different things. So, for example, a 0 just by itself is 0, whereas a 1 just by itself is a 1. If we add another 0 on top of that, I believe that's... like, a 1-0 like this, I believe, is a 2, and then a 1-1 is a 3. Yeah, so somewhere around here there is a button. I think it is... it's over here on the left. Top one. So far, the only thing that's 100% safe to eat is yogurt, so I'm going to need to pick up a lot more at the store. Yeah. Sounds good. I've actually never... I don't think I've ever had yogurt, or if I had, it was a real long time ago. Also, what's this about fusion macarons? Oh, well, you see, Topper, or Nicholson, that snowman right there, and that goat, before we entered another cave, they were actually kind of phasing into each other. So it looked like the goat was coming out from underneath the snowman, and like half the snowman was sitting on top of the goat. So we decided to try and come up with some different names for what it would be if it were a Pokemon fusion. And what we settled on was Matterhorn. Because Matterhorn refers to a mountain which is usually covered in snow, and horn, of course, like a goat. So it would kind of fit pretty well. I really hope I was right about this. Oh, okay, well that's not the Dakin, but that's the Rock Splitter. Which, do we have that? No, we don't, but I think it's pretty good. Oh, yeah, that is really good. That's which one do we replace? I think keeping Pin Body is going to be better, so... Yeah, we'll lose Bullseye, but on the plus side, we get Bouncer, which is... Increased damage on enemies that are in stunned, weaker, and break state. Yeah, that's really good. Also, you've never had yogurt? If I did have yogurt, it was a while ago. So, I honestly can't remember. Oh, nice. Another one's analyzed. Let's see here. We'll go there. I think I'll just continue on this way. Ah, we made it! La Bergère! After that long climb, I sure wouldn't mind a break in one of those cozy houses. The next dungeon should be close by. I hope they let you enter with a huge load of exposition. Without a huge load of exposition. Another reason I love Emily as a character. Her fourth wall meta commentary. And this is a perfect example of it. I still love Hackhead's lovely French accent. She truly is an agent of chaos. Yeah, there's a running joke that Emily is secretly Hackhead from A Hat in Time. And, I mean, in terms of sense of humor, I can kind of see it. But Emily is definitely her own unique character, and she's awesome. She's very awesome. Oh, before we get too far in. Well, first, chest. But second. To become a true avatar, you must first master forms. That's right. Alright, I gotta go for now. Got stuff to do later in East Fair. This was a lot of fun. I hope I can catch the next stream. Bye, everyone! Oh, bye, Zach. Thanks for coming. Next stream is this Thursday at 7 p.m. if you're interested. As for next week, like I said, I'll be on vacation, so I won't be streaming next week, but beyond next week, it'll be Tuesdays and Thursdays at 7. Thanks again for coming by, Zach. It was a real pleasure to have you here. And yeah, have a great night. Have a great night, dude. To become a true avatar, you first need to master all 4 elements. The first element, heat, lies ahead in the temple mine. Prepare. It will test your wits before granting you new powers. Ooh. Pepper Nicholson. Why does the airbending monk want us to become the next avatar? Because this game loves to make a lot of references, and not just to video games. And, well, the fact that in this game there are indeed 4 elements, well, obviously the reference to Avatar is kind of a no-brainer. Okay. I am going to take another quick break, but I'll be right back, okay?
And we're back. Okay, so I did decide to look this one up, and apparently the Dayton actually isn't in Burden Trail. It's actually back in Arms Rise, and I honestly cannot believe I missed it. But I definitely want to go grab it, because it'll basically open up some, it should at least open up some possibilities for us. Topper Nicholson, I just remembered that I have Yoda in the house right now. I shall consume. Yeah, man. If you're feeling hungry, you go eat something that's safe, especially with everything going on. Now let's see here. Okay, we're on pathway 5. It's somewhere here. Oh, no, it's not up there. Alright guys, we're looking for a chest, just a regular old chest, and it's hidden somewhere in this particular map. So if you guys see any sort of square-like object turn to its left to look more like a diamond, please let me know, because it is definitely worth getting this particular item if we can. I think it's over here. Oh, no, that's just a loop around. It's here somewhere. I can feel it. Might be on the other side. Oh, I think that's it. I really think that's it. Down there. Let's, I think I remember how to get there. Let's see. Go over this way. No, that doesn't quite work. There it is. There's the Dayton. Okay. Now for a little explanation on this. So, why did I want the Dayton so much? Well, as I was saying before, HP regen. So, what the Dayton allows us to do is regain health without while we're in combat. Now, granted, it isn't much. Basically, what the stat is saying is, every 60 seconds of combat, Leia is going to heal 15% of her HP. Now, we can stack this with other HP regen stuff, like armor, more weapons, etc. However, I can say that from my previous playthroughs, the HP regen is a lot more effective with passive skills that just give you HP regen passively, because then it just stats upon stats upon stats. Without those skills, HP regen will still be very useful, I imagine, but it's definitely not going to be as strong as it would be on a normal playthrough. But regardless, now that I have the Dayton, I think it's time we paid a certain hedgehog den a little visit. Topper Nicholson, I bet you want the Dayton because it tastes delicious. I mean, let's look at the description. Dayton. A huge radish. Oh, a huge radish that can be both a fearsome weapon and a healthy meal. I stand corrected. Apparently, the Dayton is a piece of food. It's a giant radish. We're literally attacking people with a huge radish. Okay, now it makes sense why we have the HP regen. We're literally eating our weapon as we go. That's funny. This game has such a great sense of humor.
Copper Nicholson. I was just joking, it's actually fuel food. I mean, yeah, it is actually food. The thing is, I did know of at least one item that it has HP regen that is actually a piece of food. I think it was like a string of sausages or something. I think you could earn it at like the arena. But it was definitely like some kind of food that you could just eat. And that was the explanation for the HP regen. But I honestly thought that was just like a one-off joke. I didn't think that would actually be a trend. I should definitely read some more of the HP regen descriptions into now. Thank you for bringing that up, Copper. Let's see here. Yeah. The chat den is this way. You know, I think it'll actually be better to start the process of getting to that higher rank outside of the main head chat den. So, Copper Nicholson. I guess it's kind of like the leftovers item in Pokemon. Yep. Leftovers does restore stuff passively. I already feel so much better now that I see that. I took damage before, but then it went back up. That's such a huge relief. It means we can go on some of these longer fights. Nice. Copper Nicholson. Wait, Leia can only say her name, and she has leftovers. Leia is a Pokemon. Oh no, here we go again. I will admit, the joke that Leia is a Pokemon is actually a meme in the CrossCode community. And it's because she can only say so many things, and of course, other things. But that just adds another layer to it that I didn't even realize. Thanks for pointing that out, Copper. Ooh, we're at A rank. Nice. I think if we get to S rank, we'll get to and defeat all the head chads here. I think that'll summon the, well, it'll summon the boss fight we need for that one quest I brought up before that I was trying to save for later. Until we had HP regen. But now that we have some kind of HP regen, ooh, and here we are, S rank. This is the first time we're hearing the music on stream, guys. It's a really fun track. Yep, star time. Now what's awesome about S rank is, first of all, it makes the enemies respawn pretty quickly, so you can just keep grinding and grinding and grinding for stuff. But the other nice thing it does is it greatly increases the item drop rate from, I think it's all sources. Or if not all sources, definitely from enemies. So you'll notice as I'm defeating these enemies, I'm getting a lot more, I'll be more frequently getting item drops. And since we're at S rank anyway, might as well, because these guys, they drop sandwiches. Yes. Even though the sandwiches only heal 15 HP, if we can get any kind of healing item for free, that's a plus. Oh, there are so many. This is just such a fun track, too. Honestly, it kind of makes, just kind of the way it sounds almost makes me think of some of the, like the Dreamcast era Sonic games, like Sonic Adventure or Sonic Heroes. Kind of has that feel to it, doesn't it? If anyone's played any of those games, I think, yes, I think it has that kind of a feel as well. Nice. Made a turtle. Yes, Sonic Heroes nostalgia. Excellent. Copper Nicholson. I've played a few Sonic games. They can be a lot of fun, but I also recognize that their quality is very mixed. So it really depends. Sonic Heroes, it's a very long game. I enjoyed it. when I was much younger, and I still think I'd enjoy it now, but I recognize that it has some major design flaws. Sonic Heroes was a challenge to play. Oh yeah, I totally agree. Well, I like the idea of the mechanic behind it to swap between different characters with different abilities really quick. I think that's cool. The issue with that mechanic is that well, I mean, I don't necessarily think it's an issue. It's more of like a skill gap. You really have to be good at switching like on the fly if you want to like get the A ranks in that game. And I was never that good at getting the A ranks in that game just because you had to be so fast and so on point, and you had to be switching so frequently. And at least when I was playing, I was actually playing a PC port for Sonic Heroes, not on a sort of console. So the keys to switch between characters was I think it was Q and E, which isn't so easy because unlike on a controller where you could still like control the direction you're going, like left or right, while pressing those keys, because there were different buttons. On PC, you press Q or E, you actually have to take your fingers off of A or D, which is the left or right buttons effectively, so you can only switch really when you're going straight, or you'd have to get good at swapping quickly. I found that a challenge. Alright. But now, the moments I was excited for tonight. I played original GameCube and only finished the Team Roast storyline. Yep. Team Roast storyline was definitely the easiest. And Team Chaos was interesting because it did different mechanics, but Team Sonic and Team Dark and Team Roast, they all have pretty similar gameplay loops. It's just a question of difficulty. I always thought of it as Team Rose was easy difficulty, Team Sonic was medium difficulty, Team Dark was hard difficulty, and Team Chaos was something different. Howard Nicholson. I had it for the GameCube, but I can't remember which buttons you used to switch. It was still annoying to keep falling through the floor. Oh yeah, I definitely agree. There were a lot of bottomless pits in Sonic Heroes that you could easily fall into. But yeah. Anyway, the reason I wanted to come here is because not only is this a video game reference, but it's also pretty hard. Especially for this point of the game. But I think we have a reasonable chance of doing it because we have good equipment. So, I am level 1. I do not have any circuit points invested. But, we do have some good equipment. Including something with HP regen. So hopefully, if we're cautious, and we're able to play our cards right, we can beat this boss. Well, let's see, because we are still at level 1. And there he is, ladies and gentlemen. A blue hedgehog. I mean, it's hard to get more on the nose than this, right? Now, this guy, this boss doesn't actually have too many attacks. It can only really roll around and I think bounce. So, it may seem simple, but it does a lot of damage. And it can be deceptively difficult to actually dodge that stuff, especially, like right there. If I had not been dodge canceling to just continuously dodge, I would have been hit there. So, this is definitely a boss you have to be really careful with, especially when you're starting out. Even if it is deceptively simple. Even if its attacks are deceptively simple. But yeah. Let's just stay focused. Now this is the part I'm worried about, because phase 2 is when he moves really, really fast. And just keeps putting on the pressure. That attack right there is the one I always have the most trouble dodging, because he rushes at you super fast, then he jumps with some heat seeking. Kind of like the homing attack from the 3D Sonic games. You know, if that's the reason why they designed the attack that way, I think that'd be a really cool reference. But we seem to be keeping up surprisingly well. I think that might have actually been a no damage run of that boss, so if that was, great, and if not, hey, we still managed to beat it at level 1, so awesome. And also, as far as references go, just got a golden ring. If you don't have a golden ring, you might get yourself killed. That's definitely a Sonic reference. And there's the broken gauntlet. I made a turtle. Speaking of Sonic, time to fight that meddlesome blue hedgehog himself. Indeed. Coppernicon. Go full 8 man. Coppernicon. Leia teams up with Jim Carrey to defeat Sonic. Chili dogs. Yeah, there are chili dogs. I made a turtle. Also, he drops chili dogs. Yep, they do drop chili dogs. I don't remember what they do, but I think they're useful. Let's see here. Yeah, chili dog. It, so what the chili dogs do is it increases focus and attack. Until we get some unless we can get, I think, 2 CP, focus is going to be pretty much pointless for us. However, attack is a good thing, because the more damage we can do, the better at this point. Yes, the favorite food of blue hedgehogs. Precisely, Copper. Yeah, now I think we have some more quests to turn in. Let's go take care of those. Oh, you brought me the bird ice. Thank you so much. And here's your ice cream. I don't eat it all at once. It might make your heart hurt. Free ice cream. Before I forget, promise is a promise. It's over here. Welcome back, young lady. Did you find the broken gauntlet yet? Really? This is very good. I knew I could count on you. Such a fine young lady with expert listening skills. Thanks a lot. I even have a little something for you as a reward. Ooh. Oh, I never asked you for your name. I'm Dakar. Ketan Dakar. Leia, hi! Well, I'm not good with long goodbyes, so let's keep this one short. Bye! Bye. Copper something. Don't give up the broken gauntlet, it has so much damage. Actually, it's a level 1 item, and I don't think it does anything, it's just a key item. Yeah, 1,000 credits, I'll definitely take that. What's Hi! Aw, howdy! You got everything? Amazing! That's like everything I asked for. Just stay right here, okay? I have to try out my recipe immediately. That's not what I wanted. The heat balance was way off, and the wood's fragrance didn't give the meat the taste I wanted. I'm sorry, girl, but I can't use this. Not for the sake of my dreams. You will still get your reward, don't worry. Just for the stakes, we will have to try something else next time. Don't worry. I will, think of something. Talk to me later if you want to help me again. Bye. Okay, I just realized something. We did this entire mission for her where we're trying to create states. And what is our reward? Sandwiches and chili con carne. What happened to the states? Hi. Listen, mistake. We got you those materials to make steaks. Aren't we going to get some steaks? Howdy, girl. Good to see you again. I think I figured out a better wood combination for grilling the steak. Oh, Major Turtle, we've been bamboozled, yes. Mistake. It has made us make a mistake. And we must rectify this immediately. Ooh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure about it this time. That's what you said last time. Let's give this another try, shall we? Oh, okay, but there better be steaks this time. This is one I don't think we'll be able to beat until a later area. But that's okay. Possible debt stuff. Alright, it won't disappoint again, believe me. Aha! I'm going to keep my expectations low, okay? Given what happened last time. This time, I want to go with a mix of very dense and real wood from a mountain, and wood that's extremely dry. I guess you'd find the latter in, like, dry areas. Would make sense, right? Huh? Well, and of course, I'll need more raw meat again. You got everything? Great, so good luck finding everything. Think of the States. I think the theme for this stream is just feeling hungry, because we were talking about it earlier. Omega Turtle Etsy. Hold on, let me back up. Copper Nicholson. Darn, now I'm hungry for steak. This whole episode is a make you hungry episode. Yeah, I totally agree. Omega Turtle Etsy. It won't disappoint again, I promise. Press Ets to doubt. Yes. For anyone who's in chat, if you could press Ets to doubt. I mean... Copper Nicholson. Ets. Yes. Now, let's see here. We got the bunny, so we got the frosted carrots to do. We have the defeat quest. We just have to defeat some goats and some penguins. We have the probe, which I don't think we can get yet. So let's go to the trail. Oh, that's Burton Village. Okay, so these are the penguins. They're pretty fun enemies to fight because they're actually kind of a combination of the mechanics of the hedgehogs and the gophers in a way, because they can throw attacks at you, and they can charge at you. So we have to see some enemy progression here in a way. Oh, and we do have to fight goats. Ow. And like I said, the goats do a lot of damage, especially with their hooves. Yes! Nice. Penguins on mountains, that's a thing. Well, at least there's water around here. Emily has such great comments about the penguins because I'm pretty sure penguins don't actually reside near any mountains. It's mostly glaciers and stuff. We're a bit low on health, so I'll need to be a bit more cautious. Because I do want to get to S rank so we can go after those bunnies and get those carrots. We need 4 more, so... That guy came flying at like 50 miles an hour. Nice. Come on. Oh no. Alright, let's try to get some more penguins. There's one. There is a fun little attention to detail that the devs did with the penguins. I'll see if I can get it to happen. So if they fall in the water, they actually don't take damage. They just hop right out and just come diving for you. Which I think is cool because penguins usually are waterborne creatures. Or rather, creatures that do a lot in the water. And I think the fact that they are, the fact that they go out of their way to actually make that a mechanic just adds a nice bit of variety. Oh no. Okay. Time to run away. Time to run away. Time to be very, very cautious. Very, very cautious. Is the seahorse still chasing us? Oh, he is. And he's mad. Die, seahorse. There we go. Okay. No, Emily, I wanted them to stay alive longer. Okay, let's try out the rabbits that are down here before we run out of time. Come on. Ah, we just missed it. I don't feel like dying right now, so I just want to heal up. Yeah, we only need one more goat and one more corruptible. Let's get those out of the way since we're here. It'll be faster actually this way. Uh-oh. I forgot about that. Ooh, that right there would be perfect for finishing the quest. A goat and a snowman were next to each other. Oh dear. Come on, snowman. We got this. Man, we do so little damage. I'll be back. But we're at least making progress. Oh no. Yo, I hit that. Ooh, that was close. Ow. Alright, I think that does that for the quest. Now we just need something else to fight. Get this rank going. So yeah, basically what I'm doing right now is I'm using the enemies as a way to keep the... Oh dear. Just as a way to keep the run going. But even if we don't defeat any, the important thing is just to keep that run going so we can eventually get that S rank and finally collect some of those carrots. Yep, nope, I'm noping out of that. Just hit some penguins, run down this way, another penguin. Startown stream. Catch you later, thanks for streaming. Yeah, thanks for coming by, Startown stream. Feel free to leave a follow, if you haven't already. And, of course, if you're able to come next time, I might be good to see you here. Have a great night, dude. Let's see here. This might actually be a good spot to get the rank a little bit. Oh no. A little bit higher. We know below 100 health, I'm using a healing item. At least get that one penguin. Okay, nope, I'm out. Okay. Sandwich. Fight some bunnies. Be very, very careful. Shh. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting wabbits. On, you just keep going. Yes, we do, Leia. Oh, yes, we do, Emily. Yes, we do. Oh, okay, that did a lot. That did a lot. Sandwich. All right. A-hunting we will go, a-hunting we will go. I hold the Mario, a-hunting we will go. Come on, we're so close to S range. We're so close. Yes! We hit S range. And you know what that means? It's go time. Let's get those carrots. That's right. We're hunting wabbits. We want their carrots. Oh dear. Oh dear. Leia has officially become Elmer Fudd. I'm not sure if any of you guys have seen Looney Tunes, but Elmer Fudd's a classic character. He's always trying to hunt Bugs Bunny. Of course, he would call them wabbits. Come on, wabbits. Drop some carrots. Oh dear. That's one. We only need 3 more. Run. Run, Leia. Okay, that's 2. Just 2 more. Sacre bleu, I'm out to Leia. Oh no. Another sandwich. Oh dear. Yeah, we definitely need that sandwich. Emily, come back. Please. We need the power of friendship. I think we'll be okay. Okay, but we definitely need some more bunnies. A copper excellent. I mean, who hasn't seen Looney Tunes? Also, I don't think Elmer Fudd was interested in carrots. He definitely, well, I mean, he was definitely after Bugs Bunny specifically. But in our case, we're interested in the carrots, oddly enough. No. Oh, no. Jump. Run away. Run away. I mean, so many sandwiches. But it's okay. The small sandwiches are pretty inexpensive. Uh-oh. I don't find an enemy. Any enemy? Okay, good. I'll say this, after this, we're probably gonna have a lot of money, especially for this point of the game. Where are those carrots? Oh no. Run, Leia! Yeah. In a normal run, if this were a normal run and we could earn XP, this would actually be a decent spot to grind at this point in the game, just because... Oh, we got it. Nice. Because the bunnies are pretty easy to handle. But once they start being worth only 1 at speed, then it becomes more worth it to go back to the hedge hat den. Just because there's so much more of them there. And you'll be doing more damage to them at that point anyway. Now let's just finish these bunnies off. And yeah, all up there. Nice. Alright. Yeah, up there. Nice. You're back! And just in time, too. Huh? I found a capture device. Ooh. Yeah, it was super expensive, but it's totally worth it. What is it, a Pokeball? Did you get the frosted carrots? Mm-hmm. Very nice. Now we only have to capture this legendary bunny, or whatever people call it. From what I understood, the guys I got into my info from said you have to bring the frosted carrots to Windy Climb. Huh? As I said, it's a part of Burden Trail. Turns out it was the same part I was attacked in. Ooh. Right, which means we have to get the frosted carrots. It's that place. The guys said just having the capture device and defeating the monster would capture it. Mm-hmm. So, here you go, take the advice. What? Did you think I would go up there again? Never, ever! Ugh. Come on, you got the carrots too. I'm not really a fighter. It's not because I'm scared or whatever. Really? So given the choice between finding carrots or getting a capture device, you go for the capture device. And you talked about a bunny attacking you that's legendary. Yeah, definitely not scared. Thanks, I know you can do it. But prepare yourself. This creature must be super strong. Copper Nicholson. No, you don't need to defeat it. You need to lower the HP first and then use the capture device. I guess we're gonna find out, aren't we? But since we are going back up this way, I might as well quickly drop by a different area. So you might have noticed when we were coming up this way, we didn't go over to the right. And the reason for that is the area over to the right has a cave that I believe has the device that Henry's looking for. The problem is, I don't think we can get it unless we have something we get at the upcoming dungeon. Ooh, and while I'm at it, I should mark that chest there. Also, out of curiosity, how are we doing on botanics? Okay, so it's mostly the green stuff that needs to be analyzed. No, okay, no. We got a lot to go. Okay. Speaking of Pokemon, I wonder what type of Leia would be. Could she be the normal, legendary, normal ghost type? Yeah, no, actually. I mean, I would have said pure normal type, but now that I think about it, because Leia is, well, or rather, I should say, in this case, because we're we're kind of avatars ourselves. The avatars can kind of respawn almost from thin air, so I guess in a way they would be ghost types. So yeah, maybe Leia would be a normal ghost type. I just see it. And it's like she's conjuring these things out of air. You know what? Actually, I think she might be a normal ghost type if she were a Pokemon. Though I could definitely see the argument for electric type because, of course, computers and stuff. And us playing as, like, an avatar that's being controlled by it. Well, that's being played from a computer, you know? Like, Emily, for example, she obviously isn't physically here right now. She's probably using some kind of VR headset through some kind of computer. And Governor OMG, Leia is a sentient Rotom. I wouldn't necessarily say that, as I mean, if all the avatars are sentient Rotoms, then I think that would mean Emily's a Rotom, the Pains are the Rotoms, everyone's a Rotom. Or maybe. Actually, maybe everyone is a Rotom. That would be kind of interesting. Oh, better headcanon. All of the avatars actually are Rotoms, and you're controlling the Rotom from afar. It's a Pokemon game after all, eh? Coordination was twist, yes! Everyone is a Rotom. Who would have guessed? Yep, nope, we can't actually go here without a certain thing. We'll come back for that. That's, I'll make a little note. So the reason why I had to come this kind of back way, as opposed to just teleporting up to where we would normally go, is because there's a chest up here. And we gotta get all the help we can get. Ooh, Winter Thorns. Nice. And another one analyzed. Oh, whoops. This is what I get for mindlessly attacking plants. Run, 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 run. Ah, here we are. Looks like you found the place. It's where this legendary bunny is. Be careful. Who knows how strong this enemy is? So what do you want to do? Huh? I am not sure if... Never mind. Now is your chance, Leo. Alright, everyone, prepare yourselves for the boss fight. It's happening. Who's gonna win? I see these attacks, they're so dangerous. Oh no. Man, 10 out of 10 boss fight right there. This was just a normal Jan Frabbit. In the words of what's Opera Doc. Yes, the Wabbit. I mean, we did get a Wabbit. And now it's time to... Hopefully this Wabbit is enough to convince our friend down here to you know, to continue enjoying the game. Hey, Leia! Whew. Hi! Wow, you seem exhausted. Wait, does that mean you captured it? Oh my gosh, really? I bet it was super hard to beat, right? Oh yeah, totally. That was the hardest boss we had so far, right, guys? Thanks so much, Leia. Can I have it? Wow, title looks like a normal young Frabbit, don't you think? I thought it would have dark red eyes and bloody fur or something. Remember how I was saying there were Monty Python references? Well, here's one. Copper Nicholson, also like Elmer Fudd in What's Opera Dot, Leia fights with energy projectiles, although Elmer prefers to use lightning bolts. That's a good point. I kind of forgot about that. Well, what matters is that we captured it, right? All right. You did it. Again, thank you so much. I have to log off and show this to my friends. They won't believe it. A live legendary monster in my inventory. Super awesome. Here, take this as a reward. Bye, Leia. Hope to speak to you soon. Bye. And with that, that was the legendary bunny quest. Copper, does Leo have a magic helmet as well, just like Elmer Fudd's magic helmets? I don't know. I do know that Leia can get a lot of helmets. I mean, we already have 3. But yeah, okay, so I'm thinking now the best thing to do will be to start some quests in Burden Village. So that we can hopefully hit the ground running next, this next stream. So, yeah, so what I'm thinking is we're going to go to Burden Village. Let's start some quests, see how much we can get done tonight, and then hopefully be in a position where we can just go straight into the dungeon, the main dungeon for next stream. Okay. So I believe the way quests are laid out here. Hi! Well, what do we have here? Another seeker, eh? Huh? Got a lot of your time marching into Burden with the first station and of the track being here. Many of you even offer some assistance to us, being all do-goody and well-intentioned, I suppose. But can just anyone with a fancy title do real police work and face the worst of humanity? I doubt it. You want to prove me wrong, eh? Alright. Then I got a nice and simple practice task for you. Ah yes, the quest to find the goat. Okay then, I want you to take care of this dwarf goat. That is annoying the good citizens of Burden. Kitsumani, you're still on. Also, hello. Hi, Kitsumani. Thanks for dropping by. Kitsumani, it's me, Garrus. Oh. Hey, Garrus. Good to see you. Yes. Touching it might sound simple, but it's really quick and lights the climb to higher places. It's stealing food, shiny stuff, and everyone's time, but I don't want to waste our manpower on it. Besides, it does sound like ideal secret work, eh? So you better show me your worth. Kitsumai, I thought I'd pop in before I pass out. Rip, I meant to earlier. Hello, Garrus. Heyo. No, thanks for coming, Kitsumani. It's good to have you here. That's the spirit. You should be able to find it somewhere on the rooftops of Burden. Happy climbing. Bye. Okay. Oh, not this room. Now let's see here. Kitsumai, if you want to just say Garrus, you can, since it's easier, lol. I don't know if they... I think I'll just go by Kitsumani, just because it is easier to kind of read the stream names. But yeah, glad to have you here. Thanks for coming by. So let's go to that chest. Oh, I forgot. I actually have to take a long way around to get that. But yeah. This is CrossCode. It is an action RPG. It is really, really awesome. It's actually in my top 2 favorite games of all time. And this game took me by complete surprise when I first played it, but it's really just an excellently designed game through and through. Fantastic story, fantastic gameplay, excellent boss battles, lots of good dungeons. The whole the whole works. I missed a few places. Oh well. Let's get some more quests. Dear Seekers, welcome to Burden. The mayor's waiting on the lower floor. Oh yeah, I do have to do this. CrossCode. The adventures of a sentient Pokemon and her best friend Hat Kid. Yes. Titsumani. Ah yes, I love the adventures of Pikachu and Hat Kid. Yeah. Dear Seekers, welcome to Burden. As the mayor of this town, it always honors me to see so many visitors arriving day after day. Of course, that's because this town's mine has become a part of the Ancient's track. Now, since some of you look rather confused, allow me to quickly explain. It all happened several years ago. Burden was founded due to the mining activities in this area. After some time, we discovered a temple of the Ancients, hidden inside the mountain right at our mining location. At the time, we saw it merely as an obstacle, so we continued our mining endeavor, destroying the temple in the process. That was until the track started to fight back. After a series of attacks, we were forced to give up the mine. With the mine conquered by the track, it started to reconstruct the temple based on our own infrastructure. And that's how the temple mine was born. Now, why do I tell all of you this? Burden supports Project Trackwalker, so of course we will give you access to the mine. However, we plan to get back into the mining business. When we lost the mine, we lost equipment and technical documentation still hidden inside of it. All we asked of you is to recover those things for us as you traverse the temple mine. For more information, please consult the advisors on the ground floor. With that being said, I'll now gladly give you the pass to the temple mine. Thank you very much for your attention, and good luck on your journey. Oui, the greed of humankind. No respect for all the ancient holy grounds, yada yada. Certainly heard that one before. It's funny. Ah yes, I love the adventures of Liachu and Sackett, yes. Copper Nicholson. This guy looks like the bad guy from Romeo and Juliet. Oh, you mean Lord Capulet? I guess. I mean, I guess it depends which adaptation of Romeo and Juliet you're referring to. Ooh, we won't be able to get that chest yet because I don't think we have the key item. No pun intended. But let's at least mark it. Okay. Ah yeah, there it is. Hi! Greetings, Seeker. You just heard the mayor's speech, am I correct? Good. As he mentioned, some important tools abandoned with the mine are still lost inside of it. It will be a great help to the entire town if someone could retrieve them for us. Can we count on your help, Seeker? Hallelujah, guys! Look at that! This is one of the few quests in the game that rewards a CP. Oh, we need it. We need it. We definitely need it. Oh, I just heard all praise be. Is he good? Kitsumayas? Oh, yes, I'll explain that in a moment. Very good. There are 3 types of equipment missing. Laser pickaxe, laser TNT, and mining documents. You should be able to find all those somewhere within the temple mine. Since the equipment might be difficult to spot, we have detectors for you. Ooh. You can receive it there. Stay vigilant, Seeker. Okay. Oh, wait, turtle. It's time for combat routes. Okay. Governor Nicholson. I thought, actually, Tybalt was, but Lord Capulet as well. As someone playing currently, yes, CP is good. CP equals cute puppies. No. Okay, so, Kitumai, to explain what CP is like skill points in this game, or circuit points, because skill trees in this game are circuits. Now, the way this normally works is you would level up from earning XP, and as you level up, you earn circuit points. With circuit points, you can invest them in a whole bunch of passive skills. Maybe you want to increase your health, you can do that. Maybe, I don't know, get more attack, you could do that. You can even go for some more specialized things, like one I always love is this one. Having passive HP regen is so helpful. However, this run's different because we cannot earn XP. We are stuck at level 1. And because we're stuck at level 1, most of the circuit skills will forever be unobtainable to us because more than 90% of circuit points can only be earned from leveling up. However, there are a handful of quests in this game that reward circuit points. They're very uncommon, and usually they're very difficult. So that's why I got so excited when I saw that quest rewards circuit points. Not only because it rewards circuit points, but also because I know it's quite doable. So it's one of those kind of runs. Oh, yep, this is a challenge run. We're trying to get through the main story of this game, as well as many side quests as we can, without earning XP. So really, we've been stuck at player level 1 and have had to rely on finding the best equipment we can. And even then, we're still doing quite a bit less damage than we normally would. And we're much easier to defeat. So, that's the joy of this run, seeing how far we can get. Hi! Greetings, Seeker. I see you accepted the task of collecting the temple mine equipment. Please take this detector to aid your search. Mine detector obtained. This detector will notify you when there is lost equipment in the current room of the temple mine. Ooh. Good luck with the search. Now, there aren't too many of these, but what the detector lets us do is, yeah, that's really useful. It'll notify us when we're in a room that has some of the equipment we're looking for, so it'll make it easier to find. Kitsunai, I know a streamer/YouTuber I watch does like no damage, 100% hardcore or whatever mode, but I know I'll never have the time or patience to do anything like that. Always fun to watch. Oh yeah, Kitsunai, I can feel you there. Some of the challenge runs I watch on YouTube they're completely ludicrous. But that's what makes them so entertaining to watch, because it's the joy of overcoming a real challenge. And that's why I'm really excited for this run, because this is a challenge for sure. Direct link request, huh? Oh, it's a D-link request by Lucas. Hello, you two. Bonjour, Monsieur Dark Lord. Hi. Oh, I see you're in a party right now. That's just perfect. I'm here to cordially invite you to the headquarters of the First Scholars. First what? First what? The First Scholars, that's my guild. I told the chief about you two, and she said we could use a couple new members. Really? Are you saying we could already join a guild? Yeah! I at least never heard of any rule against it. Ooh. Trop génial. Of course, the folks would like to meet you first. So, if you're not busy right now, why don't you quickly drop by? Oh, absolutely. We should totally go, Leia. Great. Let's meet in Autumn's Rise at the old obelisk. That's a landmark you two can just quickly teleport there, remember? Bien sure. Alright then. Until then. A guild, Leia! We'll join a guild! Isn't this awesome? Come on! Better not let the Dark Lords wait for too long. A guild. You will meet a lot of players. I have to admit I'm a bit concerned. You remember that we must keep your amnesia a secret, right? Well, I suppose you cannot tell anybody about it anyway, correct? In that regard, your speech malfunction turns out to be quite useful. So, as they say, just go for it. Bye. Come on, Leia. Copper Crystalline. There should probably be a title that says 0 XP run on the stream, just so no one gets confused about this later on. Actually, Copper, the title of the stream is no XP run, so I think that kind of establishes the same idea. Kitsumai, legit like, I mainly watched Cardi, and I remember watching him do a Resident Evil 3 knife only, no damage, I think. Or it was just knife only, but like, I didn't know you could beat the game basically using the knife. That sounds really interesting. Like, I've never even seen Resident Evil 3. I only know of Resident Evil 2 Remake and Resident Evil 4 and stuff like that, but yeah, I have to imagine being it knife only would be pretty challenging. Topper Nicholson. This guy looks like Fred from Big Hero 6 in a Cloud Wave. Who exactly was that Dark Lord guy? That's the same guy you're referring to as the Big Hero 6 guy. That's, Emily Tolson, the Dark Lord. It's me. Rip, I misspelled Tarsi. Oh well. Don't worry about it. Spelling. We all make mistakes with spelling. But yeah. Before I go to the Seekers, I do want to, well, sorry, to the Guild, I do want to start some more quests. Hi! A Seeker. It is a pleasure seeing more of your criterion, Bergen. I am Mrs. Summers, holding the position of chairperson in Bergen Trade and Metalwork. Kitsamani. Yeah, no, he beat the original Resident Evil 3 with a knife. Resident Evil 3 made is, not good. That's my opinion. Okay, hey, to each their own. I haven't seen it, so I can't really judge. Omega Turtle. English is a hard language. Yep, Cobbernison. OMG, it's Summer Rose. She's a lie. If anyone here has seen Ruby, Summer Rose is a character you don't get to see a whole lot because I think she passes away before the show even starts. But she's definitely a very important character for the cast. Kitsamani, English is a hard language. Oh yeah, for sure. Kitsamani, I low-key, he needs to catch up with Ruby. Yeah, honestly, I will say, Ruby Volume 6 and this was pretty good, but Ruby Volume 7, my goodness, that was an excellent volume. Like, I think that was even my favorite volume of all of them, and I've seen all 7 volumes so far, but Volume 7 was just excellent. Every episode hit really well. It had some excellent moral questions, and I really feel like there was genuine character growth among so many of the characters. It was great. Kitsumani, he hates the head teacher, dude. Teach their own. Chip, Copper Nicholson. It's ambiguous whether or not Summer Rose is actually dead in Ruby. I mean, that's always the speculation for fan theories. Leia! Lovely. Alas, we should not spend too much time with idle pleasantries. After all, we business people have as much a responsibility to humanity's progress as any shoulder. Sadly, some of those among us are more concerned with personal vanities nowadays. But appeasing even associates such as those falls onto me, as useless as it might seem. You, on the other hand, seem like a diligent young lady. Could I ask you to lighten my burden a bit? Excellent! Operation Trackwalker truly shows its worth in all facets of our society. The person in question is called Jamie Twirlson. You should be able to find him in the local item shop. He wastes his time and patience of all his colleagues with fruitless fashion experiments. Huh? Hopefully, you can be of assistance to him as he can finally work towards something more worthwhile. Bye. Copper Nicholson. Speaking of cosplay, I was actually planning to dress up as Mercury. Oh yeah, Mercury is a really interesting, would be a pretty interesting character to cosplay as, for sure. It's got some good outfits. Titsumari, I'm talking about the guy who hates the teacher dude who I want to cosplay. Hazel. Yeah, Hazel would also be an interesting cosplay for sure. Oh cool, Hazel is fun dude. Titsumai. Yeah, Hazel's someone I want on cosplay on. Titsumai, I need to catch up to see him in the show, lol, he seems cool. Yep, he is a bit of a later character. Copper Nicholson. Hey Titsumani, if you're ever back on campus, look up the Ruby fans. Titsumani, if you're always on that Discord. Yep. Okay, so let me see what else is around here. Yep, plenty more buildings to enter. No, this just won't do. What is it? Can't you see that I am in a fragile, icy cage of emotions? Leia? The council. Well, has sent you to assist me. Finally, they recognize the importance of my quest. And you also seem to be a person of refined taste. An unexpected sight indeed. Huh? You see, I've devoted my life to the search for the perfect hat, fit only for the noblest of paints. Thus, when tales of a legendary piece of headwear called the Top Hat reached me, I had to settle down here. But so far, the only ones I've seen here were the ruined pieces of rad worn by those terrible snow creatures. The sacred art of the top hat cannot be entirely lost. Someone in Burden must still be skilled in it. Finding that lost master is now up to you. A worthy task indeed. Bye! Yeah, some of the quests here can be sometimes silly, but that makes them a lot of fun. Ah, I remember this. Wow, this guy takes top hats really seriously. I prefer tying hats myself. Yeah, hats can be a lot of fun, for sure. Hi! Welcome to our humble monastery, Seeker. This one's name is Nemu, and I am the spiritual guide of our order. Know that many souls that desire understanding of the tract seek our guidance, Seekers chief among them. Ooh. We must, however, test their mental balance and physical aptitude to deem them worthy of our allegiance. What about you, young Seeker? Do you desire to be tested? Hehehehe. This is a fun mission. Okay. This is a really unique mission, and we can definitely complete this at level 1 because it doesn't really require fighting, it's much more of a question of platforming. And while it doesn't reward any money, the fact that it rewards Pepper Knight Tea has me intrigued because I think that's like the top quality health regen consumable, so that's really good. I felt that you would answer as such. The track resonates strongly inside you. Ooh. Go to Monk Hasuk to start the first trial. You can find him under this very roof. Hi. Let's see. Covernison. OMG, Nemu spelled backwards is human. He's a real human being. Wow, I actually didn't realize that. If that was intentional, that was really clever. Greetings, young one. I sense that our wise leader has sent you for me to test your inner balance. Very well. But it is not I who will test you, but the very tract itself. For that purpose, we prepared a trial that works in harmony with the tract deep within these mountains. But everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Now you must become the Avatar, master of all 4 elements to stop them. But when the world needs you most, you must vanish. Enter this teleport to reach the start of your trial and avoid the Fire Nation. To show your worth, reach the other side and return with the sacred artifacts found. And Hasuk spelled backwards is Kusa? Grasping at straws. Yeah, that's probably, I don't know what that's a reference to, but it's probably something. Also, wow, I wonder which type of bending allows you to teleport. I don't think it's bending slow speed as much as it is cross-worlds as an MMOG. Okay, so the question becomes, do we go to the Burden Trail to go after some, like the fancy top hat? Do I want to do the Cave of Aspiration? That's the real question. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. We're going to start with the Cave of Aspiration since we're here. And then what we'll do is we'll go down to the... We'll go down to that guild, do that part of the story. And then come back here, and then I'll probably end it there. So, Topper Nicholson. Ah, so Spirit Bending. Spirit Bending lets you do all kinds of crazy stuff. Indeed, Topper Nicholson, indeed. An instance, I want to do the quest together with you. Aww. You can grant an admin privileges or take them away, like with admin Ozai. A fair point. Okay, so this is the trial. Basically, it's a platforming challenge. You can't save the game here because it is an instance, but without further ado, let's get into it. So what's interesting about this platform challenge is I don't think you can take damage, but those turrets actually have really strong knockback. So if you fall off a platform at any point, like that, you have to start from the previous checkpoint. Now, you can actually block those bullets, however, it will still knock you back a bit. So, you have to be really careful here. It really is a trial of patience. See, like, I always found this mission to be so cool just because it actually feels like you're doing some kind of training. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That. Oh no. Forgot about that part. Yeah. So again, this platforming challenge isn't easy. It definitely requires quite a few attempts on the first try. I mean, isn't this so cool? Oh dear. I got distracted. I must learn patience. Nice. Topper Nicholson Wallace School. Thanks, Copper. I'm glad you agree. I always thought this was a cool mission. As you can see, it's kind of different because it isn't really about combat. It's more about, well, it actually does feel like a real trial. So I do like the creativity that the devs have for a lot of these missions. This is where it gets interesting. So now you must be steady as a rock. Yes! And with that, we've got our aspiration proof. Ah, you have returned. Hi! Indeed, the firm aura that surrounds you speaks of your success. Also, the blessed trinket you returned leaves no room for doubt. Very good. You should now return to the Wise to complete the initiation. Bye! Ah, it is you again. Truly, I can feel change inside you. Huh? Yes, what was once mere embers among dry leaves has become a fire that may one day shed light into the darkest of corners. Now, I presume you desire our guidance and the wisdom you came for. But you see, by challenging yourself and beating our trial, you have already grown so much. Huh? Yes, leading you to find your determination and inner strength, that was our true guidance. Now, young seeker, take some refreshment and go forth to bring balance wherever you go. Bye. Hi. Seeker, you may have proven your worth, but I feel that you still have room for refinement. I? Yes, you have beaten the first trial, but that does not mean that you have mastered it. For this very purpose, we have prepared some additional challenges in the Cave of Aspiration. Ah, here it is. Now, this is... Now, normally you might look at this and say, okay, we already know its speed's only worth 50 isn't worth it. However, woolly socks. Woolly socks, from what I can remember, are actually pretty good. Especially at this point in the game. And considering we need all the best equipment we can get, we'll definitely want to do this. So in order to actually get the woolly socks, what you have to do is you have to beat this trial in under 2 minutes. And you also have to beat the trial by deactivating guardage. Can you use them to make sock puppets? Maybe. Sock puppets? Maybe. I'm not sure. But what I can tell you is the time trial isn't too bad if you get a perfect run going, but deactivating guarding is actually really tough. Excellent. I will reopen the passage for you. Okay. I know that if I start this now, it's going to probably take me a while, because I imagine this will take a couple attempts. Return to me once you have solved the challenges. Bye. Yeah. So, I'll come back to this, but it is something we should keep in mind. I'll probably come back to that next stream. But while we're here, let's try to get as much as we can. Ah, I see a chest. I want it. Normal bridge? Why normal bridge if you could have a laser bridge? I know, Emily. Laser bridge is best bridge. Whoops. Okay, so I think the way to get over to the goat is... Oh, I messed up. Is over there. Why have a laser bridge when you'd have a time bridge? Copper Nicholson says. Actually, there was a time bridge earlier, if you recall. that one bridge that was on a timer, that was a time bridge. Alright, goat. Yeah, it was a laser bridge that was timed. In essence, a time bridge. Or rather, a timed bridge. Alright, so I think... the hat person. Oh yeah, there's the hat person. Hi! Oh, hello, can I help you, or do you just want to admire this handsome image of coolness here? Nods at hat. Ah, you want to know about the hat of his. Yeah, I made it myself. Ooh. I can make you one as well if you want, but the materials I need are really tricky to get. Especially the old hats. You can get them from his mean brothers in Burden Trail. But you'll need to defeat them with style. Otherwise, those fancy hats will just mysteriously disappear. Well, good luck with that. I look forward to making more of those. Bye! This hat. Hat. Really? Is she related to Hat Kid? I don't know. But if she was, that'd be kind of funny. Kitsimani. Alright, I'm going to go lay down and hopefully pass out. I gotta be up by at least 8 a.m. tomorrow for work. Alright. Sounds good, Kitsimani. Thanks for dropping by the way. And if you're really interested in this, feel free to leave a follow as well. But yeah. Have a good night, Kitsimani. Thank you so much for dropping by. Okay, it's not in here. Wait. Okay, no, he's not here yet. Okay. And now? Let's see. Oh yeah, that's how you get up here. Ooh, there's that thing. Hooray! So, fun fact. Those are actually, those are for a different quest. I've never actually completed it myself, but I know it's like a rather long quest line. Leia! Hi! You gave me quite the stare. Again. Hmm? No, don't worry. I didn't mean it like that. I was absorbed in thoughts anyway. Huh? It's about another item I'm searching for. I thought exploring here might give me a new lead. But at my age, you don't always have the time to look everywhere. Now, young lady, you're already here, right? So, how about you help me find something again? The choice is yours this time. Nothing to redeem yourself from. Ugh. Okay. Not sure if we'll be able to do this one yet, but I definitely want to keep this quest line going. Ha! And they say kids these days only think about themselves. Let us get right to it then. What I need is the broken shield. I have been wandering this village for hours now, but the only clue I have found is an abstract location. The phrase was something like, where water falls steep and mountains are high, a secret path shall lie. Yes, very ominous. But I'm pretty sure the text speaks of Burden Trail. So somewhere in Burden Trail is a secret path or whatever. I want you to go out for me and find it. If you do, I'm sure the shield is close, just like when you got me the broken gauntlet last time. Well, off you go then. And don't keep an old man waiting. I'm not sure how much time I have left. Don't worry, I'm fine. Go now. Is there an enemy here? Yep. Alright. Uh-oh. I hope I didn't mess up. Okay, good. I was about to say, did I just soft block myself? Okay, where'd that goat go? Up there it is. Surprise! There's still that one area. Check in here real quick. Okay, not much of interest in here. Let's go get that goat. Halt, Seeker! I, a guard of Burden, have business with you. I? Yes, greetings. I have been sent by our leader, Sergeant Brassler, to take this rogue goat into custody. Yes, I was told to take her outside the city where she belongs. You are a good little goat. Yes, you are. Well, I will take care of this. You can report back to headquarters now. Bye? Yes, indeed. Goodbye. Hi. Hey there, Seeker. Were you successful? Yes? Well, where's the darn goat then? Leia? I hope you didn't just butcher the poor thing on the spot. We want to examine it for its size and weird behavior. Hi? What? You gave it to another guard? I don't remember sending anyone for you. It seems like someone played you for a darn fool. I have no idea why, but there must be some fishy intentions behind it. Besides, we can't tolerate imposters like that dragging our good name through the snow. You gotta go after them. I know we said earlier that we were bamboozled by mistake, but now we've bamboozled by someone looking for a goat. Oh, whoops. Oh dear. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were definitely made. Copper Nicholson. Well, I dashed on after time to take my medicine and finally defeat my hunger. Sounds good, Copper. Oh, yes, you really are a splendid animal. Just never run away again, okay? Hi! What? You again? Do you not respect my authority as a noble guard of bird? Then, kinda hard to believe that when your name is Guard Imposter. Ugh. It seems that my ruse has been uncovered. I resent the crude deception, but I could not allow my precious pet goat Zero to be taken by you. Copper Nicholson, I'll be FA, but we'll try to be bad days. Oh, no, that's fine, dude. Go enjoy dinner. Leia! Oh, you want to bring both of us in for interrogation? I fear we can't oblige. You see, we have some big plans that will change this entire mountain. And besides... I believe our three friends here would like some of your time. Sorry, I can't do that voice very well. Come, Zero, and farewell to you, Seeker. This might actually be pretty tough because there's three of them in pretty close proximity. I think if we just focus on trying to break them, we'll have a chance. Like, there. Oh no, now we have a bunny too. Copper Last, are those Marahorns up? No, those are... What are these called? Horny goats. Yes, that is their actual name. Because they do have very, very big horns. Very dangerous horns. Uh-oh. Okay, just one goat left. I will say this... I think this game was definitely meant for an older audience because it has a lot of... I mean, there is a fair amount of swearing in this game, but more... And they touch on some pretty deep subjects. But they also have some pretty silly fun with this in ways like... Yeah. I think if this game were given some kind of rating, it would probably be T. Because or it would either be like a very immediate, it's a high T, or a very low M on the rating scale. Like if this game were rated M, it would be like just barely rated M. But if not, I would definitely think this would be rated T. If we're talking about like ESRB ratings. Okay, let's report back on this quest. Hi. There you are again. And I see neither criminal nor goat with you. No success again, eh? I see. They got away. Well, it seems like you had your hands full with further reinforcements. At least that annoying goat is gone, and you drove that imposter into hiding. We will investigate and try to track him down. You might get another chance. Keep up that tenacity of yours and come back later. Bye. Okay, so I think that just leaves perforated top hats. Oh, I only need one more. But do I go for it? Let's go for it. We're already this close anyway. All right, snowman, where are you hiding? Nice. All right. We need a rank B at least. So, ow. Damage. Yes. Goats. Goats are funny. They just defy gravity and climb wherever they please. Well, at least regular goats won't shoot horns at you. Ow. Oh no, that didn't finish it off. Oh, nice, rank B. We get the perforated top hat on this one, I'll be so happy. Is that it? Yes! We got it. Hello, player. Welcome to the Omni Gliders. We are a guild of traders who try to extend their reach through offering players simple quests. And I'm a humble general, kind of a manager for the guild. Ooh, yes, yes. Might I interest you in said quests? Well nodded. Here we go. Alright, we just need some bud shells. It's easy enough. No need to come back to me, by the way. The items will be transferred here as soon as you find them. Hi! Oh, there you are again. And you got everything, yay! You just wait right there. I'll have those pretties patched up in a flash. And done. Here you go. Ooh. I can make even more for you if you want. Just bring the materials and I'll work my magic. Bye! Alright, we have achieved the proper top hat. And we must deliver the top hat. I think, was it Miss Summer or the other guy? Nope, it was the other guy. Let's see here. Ah, you have returned. Did you find my heart's desire? Ah, splendid. Please show it to me. This is fine work indeed, but something is missing. It seems like I haven't fully discovered the art I seek yet. Still, I thank you for your diligent work. You can keep the hats. I'll need to continue my research. Ooh. You may now return to Mrs. Summers for your reward, and please give her my most sincere thanks for the help. Bye! Alright, let's see here. Hi. Ah, there you are. The news has preceded your arrival. Yes, he got his wish, but still was not satisfied. A luxury problem as old as man. does not matter. We have both done our duty. So, you will get your due reward. I will hopefully have some respite. You have done well. I hope your assistance will remain a reliable asset in the future. Bye. Alright, let's actually take a look at the top hat. I'm not sure if it's better or worse of. Bulk caliber and SP regen. I don't think that's worth it, just because we lose his health and we just can't take much damage. We need all the help we can get. So yeah, no proper top hat for us, unfortunately. Okay. I think... Yeah, so we got the Child of Aspiration. Or Crossworlds. Okay, we're getting in pretty good shape here. There's another quest up here I'll want to start. Then I'm going to go down to the... Oh, hold on. Greetings, Seeker. Ah, I see you acquired the Mind Pass. Allow me to lower this barrier for you. But before you go in, a warning. Some monsters inside will weaken you by causing chill and burn. Should that happen, drinking water will help you recover. Here, take some. Please stay safe and be prepared. Godspeed. So yeah, that right there is the entrance to the first, like, truly true main dungeon. I mean, we had Robin's dungeon for the tutorial, but this is like the first real dungeon. So, we're not getting to that tonight, but I definitely think we'll be able to at least start it at next stream. So in the meantime, let's get some other things sorted out. Hi! A visitor fresh from outside, eh? No need to reply. I feel the sun's warmth still on you, child. Bye? Ah, that look on your face. The name's Turris McEdenville, chief miner of the Burden Dating Mates. Welcome to our humble headquarters. Don't you worry, the icy mine might have cooled our manners, but we don't feast on the warm blood of the living just yet. Huh? I'm with Lay on this one. What? Still, the mines have become rather possessive and demand our full attention these days. Some strong hands that can clean up a mess on the surface would be most welcome. Huh? There's been incursion of some thrice-darned hopping furballs in one of our still active mining areas. Those pesky things got contaminated by the ores and machinery inside, and now they're running wild in Burden Trail. What's worse, for some darn reason, the filthy fur made them angry as drunk bovines and almost impossible to kill. Just my thoughts. Care to help us get rid of that mess before we get the blame for whatever shins they kick? Finally, some good news. Now, I guess I better tell you how to get rid of those indestructible pests, eh? It's rather simple. Their fur is hardened by whatever dirt got stuck in it, so all you need is a good bath. Don't worry, there's no need to hunt them with a sponge and bucket. Just give them a good shove into the nearest lake, and then hammer their freshly bathed butts into the ground. Got it? Good. You better get going then. I will give you their location. Bye! Okay, he said... Rising Path 2. Yep, that's easy enough. Rising Path 2 is there. Okay. Well, I will admit, guys, I'm getting a lot more of these side quests done than I thought I would tonight. I feel like I'm kind of getting lost in this game, and that's a good thing. I really like it when a game can draw you in for a while and kind of make you lose track of time. But I do think that after this quest and after this quest, I'm definitely just going to head straight to, what's it called? Straight to the guild house, so we can get that part done, and then that'll probably be it for tonight. Yeah. So this is a fun quest because it actually makes use of the water mechanic. of enemies falling into water. We can't actually hurt these guys until they fall in, I don't think. Or actually, no, we can, but the damage is so pitiful, it's not even worth it. I think our best bet's actually going to be to jump up here. What here? Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. I might have made a mistake. Oh, right here. This is perfect. Well, it would be perfect if they weren't coming from 2 directions. Up there goes one. There are so many. No, down the light. Uh-oh. Oh, no. This is bad. Let's back up. Let's try that again, shall we? Try to take a few at a time. Get in there. Yes. Hunt those wabbits. Nice. Yay! Awesome. Uh-oh. Alright, we down cleaned. It's wabbit season. Uh-oh. Nice. Alright, let's just heal up. Continue with the rabbits. Or the wabbits. Come on, wabbits. Who actually... Oh, dear. Come here. Oh, this is bad. I do not like our odds right now. Emily? Emily? Alright, there we go, Emily. Nice. Nice, nice. Whew, that's a relief. More wabbits. They need to be queened. Ah, yes. Water mechanics. Uh-oh. Let's set those wabbits cleaned. And once they are queened, let's set our reward. A wabbit. Yeah, wabbit, wabbit, wabbit. that's one. Nice. Yes! I got breach. Nice. Come on. You're so close. Yes! Quest complete. You got rid of all them dirty frobbits already? Great. You really helped us out there. We would have fallen behind with our mining operation otherwise. Here, take your reward, fresh from the mines, and there'll be more where that came from in the future. Bye! Now, does he start his next quest yet? No. Okay. Alright, guys. I think it's time to move on with the story, and then I'll be calling it from there. So, let's just head back to the old obelisk. Bonjour, Lucas. There you are. Thanks for dropping by. Let's just go straight to the headquarters. It's to the northeast, just follow me. So how big is your guild anyway? Oh, not big. You're about to see it yourself. The entrance is over there to the north. Here we are. Now this is the entrance to a small and humble guild area. You'll need a pass to enter, so here you go. Guild pass obtained. This item gives you access to our headquarters as well. Now then, let's go. And to the left. Oh, it's like a small village. Almost there. There was an Easter egg over here, but I don't remember how to get there. Here we are, the headquarters of the First Scholars. Aw, it's a cute little house. Told you we're a small guild, right? Well then, ladies first. Merci bien. The newbies have arrived. This fella here is Buddy. Bonjour, Emily. Leia. Nice to meet you too. Lotus. Bringing in the girls as usual, huh? Yeah. Sure, whatever. The others are waiting upstairs. As usual. Don't take him seriously. Lynn, the newbies are here. No, Raphael. Don't call them newbies, it's rude. Come on, Chief. You know I'm joking. My, look at you two. Welcome to our humble headquarters. My nickname is Lynn, but you can call me Linda, or just Lynn. And this is Albert. Good day. Pleased to meet you. Bonjour. I am Emily. Hi, Leia. A Pentafist and a Spheromancer. Oh, how wonderful! If you two joined our guild, we'd have members of all 5 classes. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's go somewhere comfortable. Such a cozy little house. Nothing like I had imagined it. Oh, thank you so much. It's like the house I always wanted to own. Now, of course, it's not the fortress that many people expect. But really, the few of us wouldn't know what to do with all the space, eh? Yeah, also, it's not like we could afford the castle of our dreams. Yes, yes. So, there's just four members right now? Not quite, dear. Someone else joined us not too long ago, but he isn't around at the moment. So that makes 5 members total. And you two just started playing, right? We just reached Bergen and we're about to enter the mine. Oh, wonderful. The first real dungeon. It's always something special. It's the first time you'll be entering a heritage site of the ancients. Oh? What is that? Why, it's what we seekers are looking for. We try to solve the secrets of the ancients, eh? Each heritage site includes a few pieces of the big puzzle. Oui, the plot! That's right, dear. Did you know that the full secrets of the ancients has yet to be discovered? Really? Oh yes, they're so crafty about it. The official path of the game will only tell you so much. They keep releasing new quests that will reward you with more information, but the puzzle has yet to be completed. And yes, that is what our guild is all about. We are the first scholars, and we study the ancients. We want to be the first to unravel the secrets. Ah, I see. Huh? And now you understand why our guild is so small. Yeah! Hush, Raphael. Well, I think it's nice to be in a small guild like this. There's just too much stress and responsibility with the big ones. I think it's nice. I think it's nice, right, Leia? Leia, my dear, you've been so quiet all the time. Is something the matter? Oh, she is just shy. Anyway, I'd be glad to join. You too, Leia. So, where do we sign? Now, we have a small tradition here for new members. A quiz! A quiz? Oh, don't worry, it's very simple. We want to test your knowledge of the ancients. But for that, I'm afraid you first need to complete the temple mine in Bergen. Just make sure to read everything at the heritage site and you should be well prepared. Day accord. Sounds good to me. Come on, Leia! Come on, Leia. Let's go to the dungeon. That's the spirit. It was a pleasure to meet you two. Feel free to drop by whenever you like. Oh, and I suppose now is a good time to share contacts too. Alright, tell me when you're ready for the quiz. And now we have the ability to contact the other members of the First Scholars. Yep, they're all right here. Alright, where do I want to leave this off? Let's, base, most promise, staying up the past. Okay, what I'm thinking is, let's head back to Bergen Village. Just outside the Bergen mine. And we'll call it from there. Alright, let's just double save here, just to be safe. And, alrighty guys, I think that's going to be it for tonight. I think we accomplished a lot tonight. We did a whole lot of side questing. Most of them, in fact, I think that we could do it at this point in time. But it was definitely worth our while. We got a lot of good items tonight. Now, we are still level 1. We're always going to be level 1. But I'm really happy that we managed to get so much good equipment. Like, the only really thing we're lacking right now is good boots. But I think, next stream I could start out with actually going for those. In fact, I think I'm going to set myself up right outside that trial so we can focus on that at the start of next stream. But yeah, the plan for next stream is to first see if we can't finish the Trials of Aspiration, so we can get those nice boots. And then once we finish the Trials of Aspiration, I think we'll go straight into the mine. Now, I know we have that quest to do the, what's it called? We have that quest from A Promise to the Boss to do another boss fight, but I don't actually think we can do that until we get something pretty important from the dungeon anyway. So next stream, which is this Thursday at 7 p.m., we will pick up with the Cave of Aspiration, and then, of course, we will head into the mine, the dungeon proper, which, if I'm being honest, should be pretty interesting because the dungeon is long, but it also has quite a few bosses, and these are the first bosses that are, well, the first bosses after the tutorial, of course, that are actually mandatory. I mean, while winning against Apollo last stream was awesome, it also was optional to win against him. You would still move on even if you lost to him. So, but here with this dungeon, it is mandatory. So everything, the main part in it is mandatory. So we'll definitely want the best equipment we can get before going in. And we might actually want to buy some consumable items as well to give us our best shot at it. But yeah. So I think, yeah. I save a lot out of habit, but yeah. Thank you all so much for joining me. If you're interested in this content and you haven't already, please feel free to leave a follow. It really does help the channel out. And if you enjoy this content, you're welcome to join me this coming Thursday for 7 p.m. Or, not this coming week, but the week afterwards, we'll continue with our regular scheduled programming because next week I'll, of course, be on vacation. But yeah, thanks again for stopping by, and I hope you all have an awesome night. Good night.